do that with the sorcerer point by twinning the spell.
Hey, everybody.
Nuts.
Yeah.
That was a delayed nuts brought to you
It's
by.
nuts. Twin spell really is terrible. Like I said, all it gives you is a free upcast. Like it doesn't like add a target to another spell.
It's big
Nuts.
salty nuts is what it is.
Mhm.
Hey, everybody, we are Dicey Decisions. This is our Twist of Fate campaign as we play through Turn of Fortune's Wheel from Planescape with some Deck of Many Things shenanigans thrown in on our way to playing through Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Currently, the heroes have been researching what is causing them to even be here in the Outlands, having lost their memory and piecing together their former lives, glitching in and out of existence, coming back as alternate versions of themselves. It's quite crazy and chaotic. However, most recently they were in the gate town of Faunel, which had recently been sucked into its home plane of the Beastlands and has started back anew and fresh. And the creatures in Faunel were divided into factions. The carnivores, the herbivores, and the aviary factions. And they were able to thwart a band of Knoll raiders that were coming in hunting all of the creatures here and pitting the factions against each other. They were able to thwart that, earn the trust of the aviary, who has taken them and the sloth friend that they found and brought them to the actual gate that they seek in the center of town. As you arrive here, you see that this is a beautiful spring-fed glade with wildflowers, large lily pads, beautiful flowers in the crystal clear water of this oval-shaped pool. It's just absolutely pristine place of natural beauty. And kneeling on one knee is a large, really large, more like huge, humanoid statue that looks like it is dipping its hand about to touch into the water. And as you approach, you see this from a distance.
I'll go, obviously check out the lake. It's very pretty. So I'll just kind of wander over near where the statue's hand is sort of dipping into the water. And I'll just kind of dip my little feet in and sort of sit down. It was a tough fight. My feet are barking. My dogs are barking. So I'm going to go sit down and just kind of dip my feet in the water. It's very pretty here.
So you're going to head around to be close to where the statue is?
Yeah, that's where Quinn will start heading.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Are you going to do this before anybody can stop you?
I'm just going to start wandering off. Yes, absolutely.
We were told that this is the portal.
Yeah, we know. But it's still pretty.
Open a portal. It's not open. Like I haven't activated it. I'm not jumping in. But yes, I am walking. I have just sort of wandered off. I'm wandering away. I'm walking around the pond.
I'm gonna follow Quinn with the sloth, out like a baby, but like a baby that pooped its pants.
Okay. And as you get within about 15 feet of the edge of the water, the statue immediately stands straight up. Its eyes begin to glow white. And you hear it say a single word spoken simultaneously in every language you understand.
Oh, fuck.
All of you. And the world is halt.
I stop.
We will halt.
I halt.
Does our Mimir do anything?
My Mimir. I have it.
You're attuned to it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Mimir's eyes have started glowing green.
It is downloading.
Okay. I will just say that I'm halted. That thing is just downloading information. I can't make it like not twitch. I don't have control of it. Please don't kill me.
And the statue looks at you all. What brings you to the blessed gate?
Really, I just wanted. He forgot this area, so like we were just downloading the kind of the map, and then
And-
this sloth wants to go home.
His family went to the other side of the portal in the recent kerfuffle, I guess. And he just wants to go find him. So we brought him here to help. We're helping,
Hopefully.
I think. Probably.
All of you, please make perception checks.
I am not very good at that.
I would like to
Natural
offer
20
you.
I actually got a nat
9?
20 as well, believe it or not.
I got a 2.
I got a dirty 20.
natural 20 for a total of 26.
Oh my
I got a
God.
natural 20 for a total of 20. I got a very clean,
I got a 2
The
for a
cleanest
total of
20.
2.
Scott, can you roll for Miller?
I can. Let's see. Gil. Abilities. Nope. Skills. Perception. He gets an 8, appropriately so, since he's not in the room.
Got him.
Vora, Quinn, and Asol. The three of you see floating in the center of this pool amongst the lily pad, you see a very familiar looking rectangular shape image of the back of one of these cards that you guys have been finding.
Quinn just kind of sighs, looks up at the big creature, and says, also, I came to take a swim. It's very hot.
Does Quinn have the Axio spell?
No, but a soul does. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Oh boy. Why can't we just ask ever?
No, you cast Mage Hand. What do you do with your Mage Hand?
Let me double check something.
While he's doing that, I'm going to be like, I'm going to assume that you see what I see. A soul.
I can cast this cantrip without material components.
Also, Mage Hand can't carry magical items, just as an FYI.
You're ruining my fun.
I'm sorry. I'm just letting him know.
We're a team. We're being
Okay.
team players.
Logically, that does not make sense.
It is part of the spell. You are
It is
not allowed to cast.
always.
Like
Sure.
two magnets pushing each other away.
Okay.
It's
I like
because
The
that
card
explanation.
skips across the
I would
water. away from
Magnets,
it.
how do
Okay.
they work?
Okay, so
It's so you
science
can't
teacher
hold a
steps
wand.
in. Can you nudge it? Can
Okay,
you
so you-
nudge? If
You
it's
cast a spell and a magical hand appears, right?
Yes.
All right, let's roll initiative.
God damn it.
Ugh.
Doing so good.
Hey, Justin,
was
it's
just
constant.
going to go for a swim.
It's a golem.
I rolled a natural 1.
It's a golem.
Yep, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Fucking golem.
Prepare to be one tapped.
I guess at this point we could say Gil is still glitched.
Radish rolled a 13.
I also got a 13.
Vora rolled a
I
6.
got a 10. Anybody want to shift down?
I rolled something, but I can't see what I rolled. Oh, I got a 15.
You rolled a 15.
I'm assuming those of you that didn't say they were approaching did not approach.
No.
Nope.
Do you want to roll for Gil
Correct.
or no?
So
We
it's just
can
a
say he's
Kender.
glitched for now if we don't know when he's stepping back.
He had to take
And-
a phone call. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
So it's just Quinn and Lori standing next to the.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
And a sloth.
Good. Good. Oh,
I'm
good.
saying,
Yes.
A
And the
soul would
tiny
have had to
sloth.
be up there to.
He could have
Mage
seen it
Hand.
from the other side of the lake.
What's the sloth's name? Is
Everybody
it
made a
Stanislav?
perception check, right? Like you're all standing. You're all standing around the lake. So everybody looked at the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So he does not necessarily have to be standing with us. The only two people that said they were walking around the lake are the two of us idiots.
Well, you did say we approached the 15 feet, so.
well,
we're
yeah,
probably
we
close.
stopped at 15.
Well, we stopped when he said halt in all the languages that
Right.
exist.
And that was when Quinn was 15 feet from the statue.
So a soul was farther away, casting his mage hand.
Yeah, because Mage Hand, I think, has like a range of 30 feet.
So I'm gonna share the map,
Oh.
and you guys can tell me if you feel that's fair, based on the position of the statue.
Uh-huh.
It's just completely unfair, Scott. I hate it.
I think that is fair for a soul.
Yeah, I've put you in the middle.
Yep.
Would we have short rested between the time that we dropped that last fight and flying here?
It probably wasn't an hour
It was
because, like, we
Okay.
were also not actively resting because we were flying.
Right. I just didn't know if the flight was like
No.
we were on the back of the Eagles having a little sandwich and
no.
maybe carrots.
Nice try, but
I wanted my bardic inspirations back.
yeah, I would have really loved that extra spell slot.
And
Yeah.
the impetus for us dropping into initiative is as soon as you cast that mage hand and the magic manifests, this statue immediately bows up and its eyes get like even brighter white, and you could tell that it is not happy. It is angered into action.
Heard,
Uh,
heard.
I don't think it like that.
Radish goes first.
Is Radish seriously fucking first?
He got a 24.
Oh my.
You want to trade
No.
with me?
No. Radish only got a 13. I rolled a 10
Oh.
for Radish. You got to
Does-
change him.
Does Elvis
Yeah, so-
need to roll?
Good God. Is only if Elpis is out.
I'd say no. Elpis is not a fighter.
A soul then would start.
Only fitting. I see that the mage hand has pissed him off, and I will just say, sir, look, we aren't here to cause any trouble. As a beam of invigorating energy shoots towards him. I need a Constitution saving throw.
We're not here to cause any trouble. Blah!
Oh my god!
A plus 10? Yeah. Okay. I can't wait to die.
You made a magical construct to make a con save.
So
Oh!
he succeeds with a 16.
With the success, there is still an effect using the new 2024 rules.
We are using the new 2024 rules.
Instead of an attack roll, it is now a Constitution save, and on a successful save, you have disadvantage on your next attack roll, but no other effects.
Okay.
So your next attack roll will have disadvantage.
All right. Gil, you are next. I rolled initiative while you were out of the room for you.
We want this thing gone.
We don't know.
A soul apparently does.
Soul just pissed it off.
It was nice until stupid elephant man cast a hand that can't even pick up a fucking card.
I will hold my action with the card that banishes things until it makes an aggressive move. As soon as it does, I will use it to try and banish it.
So the way that's going to work is it's going to count for your use for the day,
That's fine.
whether you use it or not.
I'm okay with that.
You have to start the process for this.
You start shouting Kamehameha.
Find out next time. on
Right.
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon
Next
Ball
month on
Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
All right. Kaylin.
Caitlin's gonna look at Aesol, go, what the fuck? And cast a mirror image on himself.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Lorelai's
that's a
just
great
in the back,
spell.
like, stop fucking casting.
I'm done.
All right.
I like how Lorelai and I are together in the back, like, y'all, seriously? Oh my
I'm
God.
not even in the back. I'm in the fucking front.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Huh.
Hey, Soul, you didn't move. You just held your ground.
He said, I'm
Yeah.
gonna fuck those two squishies up.
The statue lifts off the ground gently and flies.
Of course it does.
Oh,
I love when things fly.
Especially
Out of
big
everyone that
statues.
pissed him off, I think I am the one that pissed him off. So
Yeah.
I think he's coming straight to me.
seems like it.
We didn't do anything.
I'm not taking an
Exactly.
attack of opportunity, by the way.
No.
He passed
he's-
both. He
he's
passed
flying
both
over our
Quinn
head.
and Lorelai.
Don't give a fuck.
He was in range if you wish to have taken your attack of opportunity. Okay.
Lorelai's literally just holding a poopy diaper sloth out.
I'm a 3 foot tall. Like I'm gonna hit it with a stick. Okay.
And it brings its fist down on top of Asol's head.
And this would be the
first-
readied action. This is
So
This is
he
a-
is doing it. So go ahead and trigger that.
It's a saving throw.
I
Okay.
can't wait for us to
Oh,
collapse
oh.
this entire world.
Piper.
You go
I'm
ahead.
sure it won't come up.
Look at the puppy.
That's Piper.
That's Piper.
Yes, it is.
I
She's
thought
making
Piper
everyone's
was a cat.
business.
No. Ginger's
Wait,
the
that's not a cat?
So are you able to trigger that, Miller? From
Yeah.
your-
How do I trigger that?
I assume it's on the actions
No.
tab on your sheet, or no?
If you didn't code it, then no.
No, it's not. It's just an item.
Oh, okay. So what is the save? What type of save? You're muted. Okay.
Sorry, Tabitha's been calling me every 2 seconds. So let me find that
That's
for
okay.
you real quick.
Do you need me to talk to her?
There's a small chance. DC 17 charisma saving throw.
Charisma save. Okay.
Yes.
Is she still super sick?
No, she's back to her normal self, which is bad for me.
That is on stream.
Well, we know she's not watching because she keeps calling.
Charisma save. Okay.
She heard the shit he's been talking. That's why she's calling.
Does a 31 make it?
Yes.
So the slam attack on a soul
First
Oh,
attack at disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Does a 28 hit?
Yep.
30 points of magic bludgeoning damage as its fist radiates this golden light as it slams into your head.
ooh, get fisted.
It looks as if you may not have me targeted. I added the damage to myself,
Okay. Hold on.
but
He's got Quinn targeted. Quinn just got killed 6
it's
times.
one-tapped.
No, I've got you targeted now. And there's a secondary effect on that,
Because why not?
which is a constitution saving throw, which you succeed, so you are not stunned.
Okay. For the first attack.
There's only one attack.
Oh.
Wow!
We all lift like 2 inches off the ground.
Yes. Yes.
Down.
If anyone would like to make a Arcana or Religion check at this moment in time, you can.
I'm good.
I will.
9. I have no idea what that
20
is.
Arcana.
19.
I don't know
21
anything about either
Arcana.
one of those things, so I'm just gonna skip.
So after seeing this thing fly and its eyes radiate and the power of this massive fist slamming into your friend, a soul, Cal, Gil, all three of you. This is a Titan. This is a
Oh,
Titan. This is a God's child, basically.
just so casually.
And that would bring us to now it's Radish's turn. Holy shit!
Radish, I swear to God, don't fucking do nothing. And Radish is just gonna take the dodge.
Okay, yep. Fair
You
enough.
heard that I cast mirror image, right?
Yes.
I'm just making sure it's out there.
Oh, I know. I know. You weren't closer.
I know.
And
I'm not gonna be.
Quinn, it's your turn.
All right. I noticed that I'm still concentrating on polymorph, so I will take
that's
that
all.
off.
Yep.
Somewhere a Triceratops comes back into existence.
He breaks apart a crate he's hiding in.
Innate sorcery is gone, but it is still the same day that I cast my 18-hour mage armor. So
yes.
Okay, that is awful. I still have no idea what this is, but I don't know that I want to fight it. And we didn't kind of feel shitty to come to the gate sanctuary and start murdering its protector when this place has been pretty nice. So also I'm going to back up. So
I'm also drawing a circle where the card is floating.
Oh, that's an interesting thought. I forgot about that.
Noted.
Yeah. I don't want to act aggressively towards it. I would not say that Quinn is scared because I can't be, but he has learned things about prudence over the years. So Quinn will just sort of look at it, and in his most least quavering voice, he'll say, "Look, we're just trying to get the card. We're really sorry. We'll just get it and drop off our sloth friend and go. We really didn't mean any harm here at all. We're really, really sorry. And our elephant friend will really put down his hand. Like, we're sorry. I think you killed him." And I will try to persuade the Titan that we are not here to cause problems, that this is like a misunderstanding. We don't want to fight him. I really just want to get the card, and we just brought the sloth, and we just want to leave, and that is all we want. And so I'm going to try to persuade him that is true.
Nice. So you will be using the influence action in the new 2024 rules.
Okay.
So go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
I will. That's not great, but a 17.
That's actually really good. Let me look at that.
I'm very persuasive.
Yeah, use his like plus 15 insight to find out that we're telling the truth.
Well, this wasn't a lie.
No.
Everything you said was truthful, so there wasn't a lie there.
No.
Oh, he's within 30 feet of Radish, so
correct.
He would get an additional +2. So you said 17, so make it a 19.
Okay. Radish is using that ability.
Yeah, that's his second one for the day. He can't use it anymore.
All right.
But I feel like this is important.
Just a
for
little.
no reason.
Life or death moment for a soul.
Life or undeath?
Yeah.
Redeath?
Redeath, more, yeah.
A second time.
Again.
So
Everyone
19
loves
is hit, right?
Death do-over.
Okay, so the way this works, the influence action, is you are able to persuade a monster that understands you. He understands your language. He is considered hesitant because he doesn't know if you are what is exactly happening here yet.
Right.
The DC is equal to 15 or the monster's intelligence score, which is the
Oh,
sad
boy.
part for you.
Oh.
What's his intelligence?
21.
Great.
So the good news is though he was indifferent towards you. He seems to have an issue at the moment with a soul, possibly Kalen, who has cast a spell at him as well, and possibly Gil, who has tried to banish him.
To be fair, he was aggro first. I'm just saying.
Oh, I understand.
He
I
doesn't.
understand.
For a 21 in intelligence, I hope he does.
So you implore him, but it does not seem like it has succeeded in this moment. That is your action. You still have a move and a bonus if you wish.
Yeah. Yep.
Or not. You can...
Or you could chill and vibe. Just be running up to shake our hand like.
Well, so I'll kind of notice that he doesn't really seem to change his tack regarding a soul and the like. So, like, the only other useful thing I can really do is I'll be like, well, I'm going to do the thing that I said I was going to do and get the card. And so I'm just going to swim to I move 30 and I will grab the card.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He immediately turns.
No, no.
Look, and I'll hold it up. Someone littered in your beautiful lake. I'm just cleaning up the trash.
Okay. Calistrick. This thing has turned towards Gil in the middle of the pool.
I'm in
Quinn.
the pool?
Quinn. That's
Help
right.
me, I can't
Quinn,
swim.
sorry. Quinn in the middle of the pool. What would you like to do, Calistrick?
I will walk to here. I'm going to say the same words, basically, and use my persuasion. Halt. We mean no disrespect. We accept your judgment as we come only for information. We beg your audience and defer to your wishes. And I kneel down, throw a soul over my shoulder.
Asol's not unconscious.
Oh yeah, I'm not actually unconscious.
That's okay. I'd throw him over my shoulder.
Throwing
And
a
walk
fucking
over
elephant
here.
on your shoulder?
You can't.
Why not?
Well, he has
He's
agency,
strong.
Jack. He has agency. You have to ask if that's like he's a live person.
Hey, soul, may I
So-
take you away?
Sol is actually going to stand his ground as he saw him turn to look at
Okay.
Quinn.
Then
And Sol
I
is
will.
going to stand his ground.
Okay, then I'll just say what I said, and I'll take a knee and put my maul on the ground, hoping to get his attention.
Make the persuasion check.
Okay. For some reason, I just thought Asol was just crushed into the ground and unable to move.
Oh
He's
no,
got
that would
more
have killed.
points
That would
than
have killed.
30.
That would have killed me.
That's the 16.
But not a soul.
He doesn't seem to pay you much heed.
Okay.
Vora.
Okay, so I don't really want to.
And also one second, real quick. The influence action, if you fail it, like the two of you just did, you cannot use it on the same target for 24 hours in the same manner. So you could try a different skill, but you can't try persuasion again.
Got it.
Just so you know.
Yep.
Okay. So
We're fucking cooked.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Nah.
So I think I'm gonna move up by Cal, but then I'm going to. Sorry, I have to reach over. I'm gonna cast Bane on the
Okay.
statue.
Everybody in the club piss off the Titan. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah,
We're
ooh,
casting.
ah.
He's
On
already
you.
pissed. I'm just trying to mitigate. So
We might be fucked.
He succeeds
Oh,
with a
fucking
31.
31.
Plus
not
15,
supposed to
huh?
roll high on the. Okay.
He didn't need to. He needed to roll a 2.
Hey, what's your DC?
No.
Not even a natural 1 doesn't automatically fail a save, right?
He
That's
would have
true.
succeeded.
Like
No
would have
matter what.
succeeded no matter what.
I think we should go. I don't think the card's worth it.
It's
We've
too
got the
late.
card.
It's too late. We
Just-
took
yeah,
it.
we've
He's
got the
gonna
card.
follow us.
No,
to
Quinn's
I mean,
already
hey,
in the water. So
If you get to me, we could just eventually door the fuck. Now, granted, only us can leave. The rest of them will have to find their way out, but
I'm
we'll be
good.
fine.
okay, I'm done.
Oh.
I forgot Razik was with you too.
Razik, my sloth.
Yes.
Does Razik get a turn?
He's literally shitting himself now.
He's secretly this like 10th level.
Yeah.
Wizard.
Anything else, Spora?
No.
Lorelai.
Can you fucking idiot stop casting?
About to do.
It was that or shoot a crossbow. I mean,
It's good.
Quinn, get the fuck out of the water.
I'm trying. I got the card.
Lorelai's just got this fucking sloth in her hands. She's looking up at this giant statue and it's like, please, sir, I swear we are going to leave. We're just going to leave our sloth friend here so he can go the fuck home. Please stop killing everyone. They're gonna stop casting.
I'm just gonna start
Please.
screaming at you, bread pudding! Bread pudding!
Absolutely not, you psychopath.
All right, give me that persuasion check.
I'm gonna roll it with lucky. So I'm gonna roll with advantage.
Roll an 18.
What do we say? Persuasion? Oh, good. I'm not even proficient in this shit.
Oh my god.
I had a plus
Well,
7.
a
and
1
fucked
and
it
a
up.
7.
All right, then.
Really great.
I think it's going to kill us now.
All right.
I just noticed that the guy's not doing anything. Where's the exit?
The card's just a little piece of paper that's all sodden and falling apart.
It turns out it
Gotcha.
wasn't the card after all. It just looked like
Hold on.
it.
I gotta look at something now since this has really gone south. I still get that's my action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Please hold. I have
Somebody
to
had to-
read
somebody had
one
to
more
get the
thing. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, sorry, Quinn. I thought that let me take you with me. It sure done. Well, I'm just gonna look at it and realize that didn't fucking work. I'm gonna look at Radish and I'm gonna look at Razik and I'm gonna set Razik on the ground and be like, sorry, dude, I can't take you with me. And I'm gonna fucking Misty step the fuck out of here.
You're just gonna leave.
Okay.
You're holding
No,
your
stop
breath.
casting
Bye.
spells! Stop casting spells! Immediately cast spell!
I do want you guys to stop casting spells, but you fucking pissed him off and I can't convince him otherwise, so I'm leaving. Which way is out?
Well, you guys came in from the western side of the pool,
Okay.
but you were dropped off by eagles, so it's really kind of hard
We
to
have
tell
no idea where to go.
what direction out is.
Are the eagles still circling in the air?
Give me a perception check.
Um
One of them caused out. Fuck you. That's on you, big dog.
Fucking Titan! The
skills,
fuck?
perception. 14?
Oh yeah, the eagles are definitely high up in the air and they are watching.
Okay, cool. So I'm actually not going to miss these. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just going to run. I won't cast. I'll just run
Okay.
30. Yep. I'm just gonna run, and I'm just gonna start flailing my arms for the eagles to come pick me up.
Nice. Fair enough.
And since I didn't cast, I will carry Razik with me.
You are taking Razik. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take him with me since I decided not.
And he says, "But wait, the pool, it's right there."
Do you want to be fucking smushed? Do you want to be pink mist right now? Shut the hell up.
You're so funny.
Slowly lifts his claws up. Yeah, he's definitely scared of this thing, though.
Yeah,
All right.
and I'll use my bonus action to tell Radish to do fucking nothing. Do nothing. Don't just follow me. Don't attack.
Follow you.
Just
Okay.
follow me.
A soul.
I mean, Radish can't
Fix
die,
it,
so it's not that big of a deal.
Fix it.
About what's black and red? Wait, no, what's white and red? I don't know. Bloodied as hell. A soul is going to look over his shoulder towards Calistrix and Vora. I'll look at them and say, I got us into this mess. You guys get out. And I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Nobody listens.
And I'm going to do my best to maintain this guy's attention, as it were.
His attention is directly at Quinn right now.
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, and I will stand in the water between him and Quinn.
You get into the pool. Okay, that's all I had to hear.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Fucking people.
I cast a spell and I get in the water, and I tell the entire party to run.
All right,
Real quick, let me double check one other thing.
please.
It's like he stuck his finger in the magical socket.
How fast can you run?
I can teleport, so I'll be.
I can also teleport 500
Why
feet
are
away
we
if you want to
worried?
catch a ride.
Why are
You
we
wanna-
worried?
Do you want a dimension door up to some eagles?
I have arcane gate. I'm gonna pull my
Well,
card out and be
it's-
500 fucking feet away, and like
It's
next
fair
turn.
it's fair to be worried
Yeah,
for this round
Yes.
because it had the movement to get to Quinn before
Yeah.
Quinn went.
yeah.
However,
there was
there is a
one.
second target in the pool, much closer, with about
the
the
one-
same amount of hit points.
And the one that initially pissed him off.
Right.
I have nothing else. I will.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Gil.
He's been standing quietly and politely in the corner, and he sort of just walks up here and looks to his right and he goes, "Well, do you want to go? We can go." Looking at Kalen.
Go where?
He
Dairy
points at the
Queen.
eagles. That way.
No.
Okay, bye. And he dimension doors.
Wait, you're dimension dooring onto an eagle?
Yeah.
Oh my
Are they
God.
giant eagles?
They are giant.
Well, they brought us here, right?
Yes, but they're not necessarily expecting this.
Nor are they stationary.
I'm going to get help.
Does dimension door...
It takes me exactly where I want to go. Totally. Absolutely. This is a horrible idea.
What's the number of feet?
500.
500.
Okay.
Wait, let me see if they changed it.
I thought it was
Yeah,
400.
500 feet.
Okay.
I was wrong.
So that's definitely within range. So I will say that you will easily land on one of their backs.
He's gonna
Now, I
Gandalf
should
onto the
ask.
eagle.
I should ask before I do this horrible stunt if there is a direction that we know we came from, or would I just be lost in that direction if I tried
the
to
eagle.
teleport
The
that way?
eagle would know where you came from.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, boing, I'm on an eagle now.
Okay, so you pop up, you land on an eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Please make me an athletics check to hold on.
I can do that.
as it barrel rolls.
As it shits its pants.
Or shits on us.
By the way, everybody else dexterity saving throw.
15.
Oh, I don't want to get cloaca'd.
I don't want to get hit by Gil.
Okay, a 13. A 13's okay.
I'm kidding. The bird does freak a little bit, and but it is one of the sentient birds that all the ones that flew you here were sentient. And it
Listen,
says,
sentient birds got a shit too.
and it says to you, I don't believe you are handling things down there properly.
I give him the bird.
Just whisper in his ear, that thing can fly.
Keelan's turn.
15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to look up at this Titan and say, all right, we've all gotten off on the wrong foot. We've all made some mistakes. But we are the heroes that are saving Sigil, and you need to go sit down.
Ooh, intimidation?
Yes.
It's the same check. Same DC.
Head.
You're like the size of his like big toe.
Yelling at his toe.
Listen here, mister.
And with that I go, well,
You
this is
your
not
ride.
good.
All right.
Lean against the toe. What's up, Dak?
It looks down, lifts up, goes to slam a soul again.
This will roll flat.
Does a 20 hit?
Did it
He
fail,
should-
Bane?
He shouldn't have the minus D4.
Yeah, he should. He's baned.
No,
No,
it's
he
failed.
passed that save.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh, that's
fail
true.
that.
Oh, he
Yeah.
shouldn't have it. All right.
Sorry. How do I take
So
it?
it would be 24. I'll take it off.
Okay.
That will hit. So 24 will hit.
Okay.
20 also probably hit.
20 is the armor class. So
Yes.
So yes, it would have hit also.
Oh,
I am still up with my death ward intact.
Slams down, however.
It's kind of hard to
Constitution
believe.
saving throw. Which you succeed, you are not stunned. You've just taken 2 wallops from a Titan.
Woo!
This is what I built this character for.
I'm grateful.
Radish says, she said, just follow her. Just follow her. Just follow her.
yeah.
Okay.
Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Quinn.
Okay. So let's see. I am going to 5, 10. I'm going to swim back to shore with my card, my new card here.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not in the pool anymore. And also, I figure I probably don't want to cast Arcane Gate right next to a port. I like that. It's like I don't cross the street. Kind of seems like a bad idea to put a portal in a portal. It just doesn't seem smart, particularly. So now that I am over here, and I'm a little bit away from him. Okay, they are gone. I don't want to just go to the birds because everybody else is still here. So what I am going to do is I'm going to pull out my gem card, and I am going to use Arcane Gate, and I'm going to put one end of it, 500 feet up, where the eagles are, where I saw Lorelei jumping up and down, where he vanished to, right?
Gil.
So it's
I'm
like that.
Lorelei.
Where
Uh,
Gil
Well, I'm
vanished
still
to.
Gil
where
vanished.
Gil
I'm
vanished
just
to,
jumping.
right? Yeah. Laura, but like I see Lorelei trying to get their attention. I see him. So I know they're there because I didn't see them, but I know they're up
Right.
there. So I'm putting the end of my gate up there, and I'm putting the other end of it by the bulk of the party.
Oh.
I'm going to put the other end of it facing basically in this little group of people here. So let me draw it, probably.
Interesting.
Pointers. Oh, pointers. So I am going to put it basically facing the party here.
Okay.
So that
So-
it is now reachable by everybody in the party.
So this gate opens up right near you all, and it's just sky, and then the occasional wing of a giant eagle nearby.
And
Is
I'm
Gil
hoping
on
that
it
the
going,
Eagles are I hope that the Eagles are kind of like getting the memo about this a little bit and are kind of like swooping where the other end of the port. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like I'm hoping that they're seeing like picking up what I'm putting down because I can't talk to them. So
Right.
so that is my move. That's my action.
Gotcha.
There's a gate. I'm trying and at least get everybody else out of here.
All right. Calistrick.
Hey, Soul.
And I will yell, "Run!"
Hey, Soul. Now will you move? I throw a rope to him. And if he catches it, I will pull him as hard as I can back toward this portal.
You know that would probably cause
Oh,
an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, as you can throw the rope, but his soul is holding his ground. He is
okay then.
taking this on the chin. He got us into this mess. He told you he got us into this mess. He told you to get out.
Fucking heroes.
That's true.
Hate
And
those
last time
bitches.
somebody told us to get out, it was all fine. Just a different Kalen came back. So
Exactly.
Fuck them.
Fuck
They're
'em.
infinite. They're infinite.
There is something to be said of learning from your experiences.
yeah. So the rope splashes down. I say, well, hell. I gather the rope up and walk away.
Okay.
You walk into the portal, or
I'm not walking into the portal. I don't want to fall 500 feet.
Right.
Aura, let us go. And I walk over here.
Okay. Vora.
Okay, so I'm right by this portal. Cal's walking the other direction. A soul's in the water. Lorelei left. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm still on the
Through the
map.
portal.
I know, but she went the other way. It's like everybody's like, and then Gil just disappeared.
You could see me up through the portal. Hi.
It's like, whoo, bye. I'm gonna use my card for the first time.
Okay.
And
What does it do?
I have the Fates card, and I'm gonna show this card to a soul, because I brandish this card at one willing creature I can see within 30 feet. It grants the creature a brief glimpse of the future. Until the start of my next turn, the creature has an advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. I'm trying to give him the best chance since he's taking one for the team.
Okay. So much like this would have happened with the gate, I forgot to say this as well, when the gate card was triggered, you all feel that tug towards the magic that emanates from these cards each time one of the cards is triggered. So when the gate card that happened this time with the Fates card, you trigger that. So that effect lands on a soul.
Right.
And
I don't know how to make that happen in Fantasy Grounds, but
I don't.
It said I have advantage on everything, and attacks against me have disadvantage.
You have
We can
advantage
just
on
remember that.
attacks, ability checks, and saving throws. You have
Right.
advantage on everything.
Yep. Exactly.
And it has disadvantage on attacks against you. So.
Yep.
All right.
And then my action. That's my action. I'm going to look at the portal. Look at Cal. Look back at the portal. And then I'm gonna run after Cal.
Okay. Not going through the portal.
I can do just once a day or anything. Use a magical portal appears right next to you. Nick, just walk away. Come on.
I love that.
Lorelei.
Those Eagles never agreed to any of that. We did talk about consent, right? Plopping onto their backs.
Let's see. Fuck, where did it go? I was just reading this. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 to here. I'll look at Kaylin. Let's go, bunny boy. You're gonna be rabbit stew. And I'm gonna hit fly on myself and then go through the portal. So I am flying just because I don't want to fall 500 feet. So I'm going to pop out of the other side of the portal to where the eagles are circling, and I'm flying. And I will start talking to the eagles and say, hey, we potentially have some people who are going to be coming through this portal. It would be really nice if they weren't trying to potentially guess where you are. Could like one of you just like hover right here?
Fair enough. All right, so you communicate to them that. I have to ask, did you carry Razik?
Through the portal? Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because you were still carrying him before.
Yeah. I'm just going to take Razik with me. I can't leave him there while that guy's pissed.
Sure. Razik is like, I've never been this high.
Close your eyes, buddy. He's just throwing up over the side of it.
Yes, but a sloth throws up very slowly.
Oh. Gross. That's unfortunate.
She's a lot of retching for a little while.
Up to a point, like gravity then does take over.
That sounds awful. Poor buddy.
Top of the round with 4 hit points left. A soul, what would you like to do?
Get the fuck out. Disengage. Disengage.
Move 15 feet here and say, look at Kaylin. Say, you had your chance to be the hero. It's my turn. And I'm going to cast at 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to heal a lot. We're in 5.5. It's going to mean something.
So I will heal 33 hit points to myself.
Ooh, you can take at least another one bad walloping. Hopefully Scott rolls low again.
You can get hit once.
Well, now the creature gets disadvantage and
creature has disadvantage, and I still have my death ward.
And advantage on everything.
Correct. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, that is yeah.
Okay. A soul comes back, calls down some healing energies on themselves. Gil, you are 500 feet in the air on the back of an eagle. You just saw Lorelei come through this portal that manifested a few seconds ago, holding a sloth and flying. She seems to be fine, and heard her say that to the eagles, and it feels like underneath you, they haven't acted yet, but it feels like the eagle is intending to swoop over by the portal.
Good. I look down. I'm just like, good. Do that. Yes, thank you. and I'm looking. Is the portal both ways? Can I see
Yeah.
through it?
Yes.
Okay. Gil is
Yes,
going
and it
to.
faces the pool, so you can see the action that's going on.
He's going to raise his book while holding onto the eagle, and it's going to flip 1,000 pages the other way. And he goes, "Damn it!" And he grabs it with his mouth, and he holds it in place, puts his thumb down, and he points through the portal, and he's going to go, "I really hope this works." And he's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on the Titan.
Nice.
Can you cast spells through an arcane gate?
I hope so, because it would be really
While
cool.
moving. Pew.
I mean,
This is the shot heard around the world. For
let me
Gil.
look at what the,
Interesting.
let me look
now
what the
we're
spell
thinking
says.
with portals, okay, guys?
Mhm.
Exactly.
Speedy
Come
thing
on.
comes in, speedy thing comes out.
let's see what Arcane Gates has to say.
Yeah, okay. It says you create linked teleportation portals that remain open for the duration. Choose 2 points on the ground you can see, 1 point within 10 feet of you, and 1 point within 500 feet of you. Oh yeah, so I probably needed to cast it a little closer. So I apologize for overlooking that. So it would have needed to be a little closer to me.
Or you could have moved closer to it if that's where you
Yeah.
intended it to be. So I'll allow you to move to the opposite side of the pool if you wanted.
Okay.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
have changed anything.
And also,
Perfect.
it specifically says on the ground.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
2 large
No, no.
unoccupied spaces on the ground that you can see.
Oh,
there's-
you're right.
what if there's a big piece of cloud that's name is the ground that we can just
No,
swoop
because
that
I was
by for
looking
a
at it because it
second?
says if the portal opens in the space occupied by a creature, the spell fails and the casting is lost, right? So I overlooked the 2 points on the ground.
Okay. Well, we'll amend
Played
that
is
for
played.
last time. Played is played. This portal is working this way in this moment
There's a lot of weird magic happening right now.
because it's fun as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not backing
but
it up.
you may not see through it. It is filled with an opaque mist.
I
It's
cannot
misty
see
and
through it.
mysterious.
But you can still go back and forth through it while it's open.
Yes, the portals are 2-dimensional glowing rings filled with mist, hovering inches from the ground and perpendicular to it at the points you choose. It's visible only from one side, which is the side that functions as a portal. So the other side, it's like flat, like it's like a portable hole. Any creature or object entering the portal exits from the other portal as though they were adjacent to the other. Passing through a portal from the non-portal side has no effect. So if you hit it from the side that isn't missed, you just walk through it like it's not there. On your turn, you rotate the rings as a bonus action so that they face in any direction that you choose.
Oh, but cool. So in theory, you can go back and forth. That's nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can. It's just a door. You just like
Then-
stay.
You can't. You're on an eagle that has its own agency, and I don't think that fucker wants to be on the ground.
Right. Well, I have.
So you can't see through it, so you don't have line of sight for spellcasting.
Right.
But I have a bad idea. Sure. Why not? Let me run something by you. If I were to cast Summon Fae, and let's say after casting Summon Fae, I were to tell it to go through the portal by jumping through it, and if I told it to run into the pond, do you think that would draw some aggro?
Potentially.
Worth a shot. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm going to summon a Fae. Doesn't matter what kind. It appears right next to me, and with the back of the eagle and Gil's push, he goes, on 3, and he's just going to launch the thing through the portal. And I'm pretty sure... I think it goes after I do.
Is there a special
it shares
stat block
my
for
initiative.
this?
Yes, there is.
Honestly, if you're gonna break the rules to put a portal in the wrong place, make it as comedically useful as possible.
Right,
That's what
right.
I always say.
We'll go ahead and say it's mirthful, I guess.
Summon
Whatever
Fae.
that means.
The mirthful spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck's
Neutrally aligned.
Yep. And I'm going to, because it shares my initiative, it's going to jump, and I'm going to push it. It's going to go through the portal and run with its pretty decent movement. Oh, it can fly, actually. Never mind the whole jump. That's just flavor. It will fly into the portal. How far is the portal from me? Like 10 feet, we'll say? or farther?
It's probably only 5 feet from you.
5 feet? That's
Yeah.
perfect. With all of its movement, it will land directly to the right of A Soul in the pond with no action dash or anything. And then it's going to look at A Soul by my command, point up at the eagles, look at the Titan, and go, eh, and punch it.
So you see this small creature come flying through the portal, land purposefully in the water, and attack the statue.
Above table, for Amanda's own sake of curiosity, this isn't like a fine familiar, right? Like when this thing dies, it is dead, or does it just poof back to its home plane like a
It
devil
just puts
does?
back.
Okay. I feel less bad now, but I was like, damn, he really just
Oh, I
fucking
would have damned it either
sacrificing
way.
bitches.
Either
Yeah.
way.
All right. Does he get his own initiative?
No, he shares mine.
Okay. So
Which is why I was able to do any of that.
Right.
And for the punch, he doesn't have. No, he has an attack. He could do a multi-attack.
He's like the brownies in Willow.
yeah, I've got him here. I can give you his stat block.
So he's gonna make 2 Fey Blade attacks.
Fucking
You should have
He-Man
his
comes
stat
out
block.
of the portal.
Yes.
Hmm?
Did I just give you his stat block? Did it pop up?
Yes, it did.
So you can use that to trigger attacks.
I attack thee once. A
Uh,
14.
Hits.
that does not hit.
Damn it.
Basically, is that like a rapier or something?
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. Wait.
You mean like a safety pin?
It says plus
Right.
static. I don't know what that
It's
means.
like the little Willow brownies. Attack.
It would be plus your casting stat.
Oh, so then that should be plus 4. So an 18.
That'll still miss.
Yeah, I figured. And then the second attack is much lower. Think.
Yeah. So the first time, his blade just kind of hits into the statue's foot and just kind of bends and warps and bounces back and springs back into position. And the second one, he misses completely. But you can see that this space spirit is completely valiant. He's totally down with this fight. He wants to do this.
He's here for it. He's
He's here.
mirthful.
Right. He's here for this.
Okay. So
And he's
for everybody
dainty.
everybody watching at home, he has consented fully to this experience.
Yes.
The spell specifically finds one who's down for the situation.
And you do notice that since he is standing in the water, the Titan stares down at him.
Now's your time to get out, team. Let the Fae take the punch.
Kalen!
Kalen looks around, looks to his left, looks to his right, and is going to backhand spring into the portal.
Okay. So as you jump through the portal, I need an athletics check to see if you catch on to the eagle or not.
20.
You do. You have latched on. You are 500 feet in the air for the first time in this Kalen's life, probably.
That's
Hello.
my only action.
Yep.
we flew here,
Didn't we already
right?
fly here?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's true.
Maybe not as high.
Maybe not as high. Because they would have kept you lower. All right, the statue turns to the spirit.
Bring it on!
Why is he Irish?
I don't know. It's fake.
All
that
Irish
was
are
that
fey.
was verse to soul. It should have been verse him,
We're
but
all
that will
Fey or
definitely hit.
Irish.
No, I would say
Definitely
not all
is.
Irish are Fey, but all Fey are Irish.
There you
Listen,
go.
knowing this lucky, mirthful Fae, he's gonna be just fine. Roll your damage. I'm sure it'll be perfectly good.
Squash.
Plus 17.
Squash
He's
completely,
dead.
completely kills him.
There's a giant cannonball explode.
Yes.
Water.
He reappears back in his stump house and he's like, "That was crazy!
I just fought a Titan.
Wow! I can't wait to tell Steve!"
I
He
shit in my
reappears at his
pants.
dinner table, and his wife is like, Again?
Again.
6 seconds this time, David. 6 seconds you were gone.
Now they know how it feels.
I now want to play a fairy that gets sent away, summoned
All the time.
all the time. Radish pops through the portal, flying next to Lorelei. Quinn, it is your turn.
So Cal and Vora are just walking away, and at least a soul is there. So
And
I'm going to
Jill
back
and
up.
Kaylin have used the portal.
You're
You've
right.
seen
And
that.
I'm going to back up. I'm going to be muttering about ungrateful people not walking through my portal. And what I am going to do is I am going to ready an action. And the action that I am going to ready is that I'm going to ready an action to cast fly when the last person that is interested goes through the portal, right? Because portal is concentration, fly is concentration. So if I
Gotcha.
cast fly, portal goes away. So I am readying to cast fly when the last person that is interested in going through the portal goes through it. If Vora and Callie continue to walk away from the portal, I will continue to mutter. And anyway, so
Right. I gotcha.
Did the Mimir go with Lorelei?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it follows you wherever. Did it finish downloading?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Now we can ask it how to get rid of this thing.
Hey, I'm a computer.
Hell,
Stop all the downloading.
Oh, it's my turn. I guess I'm going to take a few more steps and turn around and watch to see what happens, just in case I need to go back and fight to the death.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. Vora.
Okay, so when Vora went after Cal, I think she was hoping that he would figure out that he shouldn't go that way. And she was confused. And so she's going to look at Cal and say, "What are you doing?" And she's going to turn and run to go through the portal.
Okay.
So
you head into the portal and you come out and there's an eagle that you latch onto. Give me an athletics check to see if you hold on.
God, I hope I don't fall. That would suck.
You'll be
It's only 500 feet.
And now I won't.
Maximum fall damage.
Like I said.
Nope, I make it a 10. Boop.
Okay.
So 10 plus 5, so it's a 15.
No. He doesn't add 10. He
Oh,
makes
the
it a
roll
10.
is now a 10.
no,
So it's
but
a
would
12.
she still
Well,
get her?
it's a 12.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I thought her modifier was a
And
5.
with the 12, you latch on, no problem.
Good.
You see, there's a staff that gets extended in your direction. Well, I think I dislocated my shoulder with that.
I'm not
All right.
that heavy.
I'm just that
Lorelei.
weak.
You said it's my turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Anything you want to do from 500 feet above the ground?
Yeah, there is. Because the Fae already died.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Radish going this turn?
Oh, don't worry. I've
Fuck.
got more.
Oh, Radish, my buddy. I'm looking at literally everything I have.
That's the
this
best
is-
kind of combats.
See, I'm in a bad spot because I can't get to the portal without walking by the Titan or flying, and I can't fly and get to the portal. So I'm screwed. Like I have.
Well, you can't.
I can distract him for another turn.
You should leave. I put the portal there for you.
Well, there's also, if you cast fly on yourself when everyone's through,
That
you can
portal's-
just get out of dodge.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Is I am just gonna skedaddle and hope he doesn't chase
You
me.
just need everyone else to get through.
I hope he's
I-
not so dead set on killing us that he decides to chase us through hell and high water. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Radish, I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, anything for you.
Are you sure?
Sure. What?
I need you to
You
go.
want me to piss in Kaylin's boots, right? Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, soon. How about you piss in that pond?
Hold on. Radish is gonna make an insight check. Radish needs to make an insight check.
Is it not like find familiar? Doesn't he
He's
have
a
to?
fine familiar. I can make him do it, but he's my buddy. I promise I'll bring you back just the way you are. I'll do it as soon as we get back to the house, and you'll get so many kitty treats. I won't even give you those gross pickled radishes. I'll give you the good stuff.
I want free reign next time Elvis is out.
Hell yeah. Deal.
All right.
I'm even going to ask him. Deal.
Easily done. Easily done.
I'm right here.
Fuck you.
Oh, you're there.
Does it look like I can?
Okay, buddy.
And he prepares to go back through the portal.
Yep. So what I need you to do is I need you to get into the water. That is what pisses him off. But like try and get into the water and maybe away from a soul. So as far as you can go into the water.
All right.
So basically my like mechanical action here is that I'm going to command him to go and move and dash back through the portal and go as far into the water, like towards the middle of the water as he can go.
Right. Okay.
Really unfortunate because he goes after the statue.
Yes. So we are now at top of the round for assault.
Okay. I know that he is pissed off at this point everyone.
Okay, so you know that he has targeted. You were his first target based on the casting of the spell.
Mm-hmm.
He immediately changed targets when someone got in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And he immediately changed targets again when you got in the water. And he immediately changed targets again when the Fae got in the water.
Mm-hmm.
So who his current target is right now, after having smashed that Fae, he's turned back to you.
Yes. Do I think he would be mad at Calistrix for any reason? Because Calistrix has not cast any spells and has not gotten in the water.
Correct. You would surmise that Calistrix has not done anything to piss him off. Calistrix tried to talk to him and he ignored him.
Okay. Well, there's only I'm dying one way or another. This is the only way there's a chance. I'll take the disengage action and go through the portal.
Okay.
I just gotta fail that save.
Now I just gotta fail that save.
I need a what save?
Athletics
check.
Athletics check, sorry.
Right. So athletics check. Make the athletics check.
Does he get advantage on this still?
No, because your turn already happened.
Oh, that's right.
So that effect.
I also have a secondary question now based on turns of events that I didn't think about. So because he went through the portal, Quinn is a readied action to start flying, which will now close the portal, which then changes his action.
Quinn said when everybody that's going through has gone through, he may still be holding it open for Calistrix.
Oh, okay.
And now
Calistrix
that
is still
Bora
there.
has made one last attempt to get Cal to go through the portal, I'm going to wait
Right.
Okay.
one more
Okay.
round.
Right.
Still question
okay.
for a point of contention though.
Okay.
Even
If
if a
you're-
creature
No,
If
you like the reason is you need to go. Like all of you need to go through the portal. I'm not in the water. I haven't pissed him off. I'm far enough away.
You have cast
everything is fine.
spells. I know that if I leave, his next target is you.
Hey, probably not.
If you want help,
Guaranteed it is you.
well,
Corin,
if you
you
want
were,
help,
hold on, Corin. You said you were disengaging and going through and making an athletics check.
Okay. I was under the impression that Calistrix was not planning on going through the portal. Therefore, the ready to action was going to go off.
He may not.
That's why I
he
was.
still has time.
But here's the thing:
Okay.
is you don't know his ready actions.
Fair.
You were across the battlefield getting pummeled by a Titan.
Yep. Here's that athletics check for you. That's a 4.
Okay. So coming through the portal up top, you see a soul come through and just overshoot the eagle completely, and he goes plummeting to the ground.
Featherfall.
There you go.
Okay.
I knew there would be something.
I didn't know if anyone had it. I
And
do
Lorelai's
also-
just like floating there. Hey, Mr. Eagle, I don't know who you are. Can you just like go catch him? He's falling really slow now, so he won't like crush you.
I think technically the way Featherfall's supposed to work is that you plummet at the normal speed and then you slowly descend the last portion of it. No?
So it's 1 minute of descending 60 feet per round.
Oh. 60 feet per round times 10 rounds.
Is 600 feet.
So you would make it safely to the ground.
In a
Yes.
minute, or until an eagle catches him.
Right. Okay,
Which is
so
what I'm asking one of the eagles to do. Is like, hey, can you go catch that fucking idiot?
Absolutely.
I really wanted to fall and have Death Ward activate on the fall damage.
That's what was going to happen. Is you would have landed on the ground, thrown with 1 hit point.
I would have gotten up and done it again.
The funny part about that is like you can literally stick to walls and anything else, and just.
But he missed the eagle. All right, Gil.
So the portal isn't closed yet. It's holding open just a little bit longer for Cal.
It is still
It has
open.
not yet,
it has not yet
closed.
I choose you, the exact same Fae.
Not Steven.
Yeah, David the Fae comes back, flies through, lands in the water. He's ready for round 2. Boom, boom.
David the Fae, I'm not going to take the time to put the
Yes,
image on the board.
I don't think we need to roll even for his attacks.
And that's
He could
funny.
get lucky. He could get lucky. Where are his stats? Let me
Never
find him.
know.
Could you
All right.
He
might
it's just a
crit-
D20
he
plus my
might
spell.
crit the Titan.
Yeah,
You're
just
right.
roll 2d20.
Okay. So the first one is a 21.
That misses.
Okay, figure. The second one is a 7. Yeah,
Misses also.
He doesn't have his weapon this time, so he just goes pop, pop, and crushes both of his hands.
I imagine he's holding like a bowl of shepherd's
got-
pie because he was eating with his wife.
Got ice on his forehead. Like...
And he drops it and he's like, yeah!
I've got you this time! He's ready.
And so, yes, he is there in the water in the same spot. And the statues put its full attention on the Fae.
He is excited. He wants to die again.
New class, Battle Sprite.
Looks like Justin stepped away for a minute. It was Kalen's turn. He's hanging on the back of an eagle. I will let him
Yeah,
do
I'm holding
something.
on to the eagle. I'm not doing anything.
I figured as much. But your reaction resets in case you have to featherfall someone again.
Which I will while I sit here and make hot dogs.
Perfect. Radish goes,
Is that what we're calling it now? Making hot dogs?
Radish goes back through the portal and dashes into the water.
Wait, does the human statue go first before Radish?
He does.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
He
so
crushed the Fae.
he's going to crush the Fae.
Amanda.
Well, he
pastes
could miss.
Fae.
He could miss.
A natural
just
one's
left
the
that
only
one
way he
alone.
can miss. 31. He crushes the Fae.
Well, he could roll low damage.
29.
He's alive! He's alive! He gets crushed, and you see him. He pushes the weapon off of himself, like, I'm not done this time.
And he's still mirthful.
Like the next time he goes to a party, he's like, I took a punch from a Titan.
From a Titan.
Twice.
Didn't even blink.
But then Radish would go through. So Radish is
He's
down
getting
there.
laid tonight. He's gonna go back and tell that story to his wife.
All right, Quinn. So this is the last opportunity for you to not lose this spell slot, if that matters to you, because the spell slot goes away when your turn begins.
Yeah. No, yeah, I have to. That's my last third level spell slot, so I have to go. Cal is not paying attention. It didn't go through. Like, I can't stay. Like,
Okay.
I literally can't stay anymore.
Right.
But I also know that Cal hasn't done anything to piss the giant off in any way, shape, or form. So probably the Titan is going to leave him alone, and also there are some tasty targets.
Right.
So I'm gonna shout back and be like, I'm gonna get an eagle, and I am going to cast fly.
Okay.
And I am just going to go 120 feet straight up. I guess 60 feet this round, but yeah, so just 60 feet straight up, and like trying to get the eagle's attention, and like try to point at Cal, because somebody's gonna have to swoop down and pick him up.
Gotcha. All right, Kalistrek, it's your turn. The portal has just snapped away, and you saw Quinn go flying into the air.
I look at them all. I am amazed that we are not dead. What is the giant doing right now? Just looking at.
He's looking down at the Fae at his feet with disbelief that the Fae still exists.
And then Radish is teabagging his fucking pond.
And he's very upset about Radish peeing in the sacred pool. Which Radish is just there, like, boldly peeing. He's like 5 feet off the water, just making a fountain.
He's just a cute little cherub boy.
I guarantee you his piss does not smell good. He has a diet of radishes.
It just comes out like sparkly magic, just like him.
Okay. Kalistrek is going to take off his backpack, root through it, take out a bag of nuts, close it back up, pop some in his mouth, and slowly walk away, shaking his head.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
We can drop out of initiative if everybody is done messing with the actual statue.
Didn't want to mess with the statue in the first place.
I don't think
understand
we need to go back for that.
I understand that.
Did we get everything we needed from it?
Who
No.
knows?
I just have to drop my fucking sloth off.
We've got the data and we've got the card. One thing before we go, I just go, one more for the road, and I send him back again with a third level spell slot.
He's still there.
You can't. You could send him to fly down. The portal's
he
not
can
there.
fly. So he's just gonna eventually get
From
there.
the top ropes!
So in a good 20 seconds, this Titan's just gonna hear and get a people's elbow to the collarbone.
I just imagine this Titan going squish.
Can I attempt, now that we are away and we're flying away or whatever, can I attempt to pull Radish into the pocket dimension? And to see if he's dead or not?
If you would have done that on your next action, you totally could have, and he wouldn't have been dead because he would have had to take the attack action on the Fae that was still alive.
Okay, good, because then I would have seen Quinn flying upwards and a soul come through, and I knew a soul was the last one there. So, okay, then yeah, as soon as I see a soul come through, I'll wait to see Quinn start flying upwards, and I will pull Radish back and try and save him from being crushed.
I totally peed in that pool. I peed in the pool. It was great.
Where's Cal?
I'll high five him.
Last I saw him, he was down there eating peanuts. We should just swing by and pick him up. He was just walking away.
I'll like float over to an empty eagle and be like, "Hey, we got a big dumb brute down there. Do you think we can swoop down and just pick him up? Quick little flyby."
I'll just like he's big, but he's not particularly dumb. I mean, it's not smart to jump through a portal 500 feet in the air. To be fair.
Well, I guess my question is this: pick up with or without consent? And he flexes his talons.
Oh, nicely.
Without.
Nicely, but don't take no for an answer.
Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I needed.
Well,
Am I in a place that I can't walk out of? Is it like a
No, you're
sunken
walking.
valley?
It's
You're
just like
walking,
a
but
forest in all.
It's just you don't necessarily know
basically.
where you're going.
Got it.
Because getting here was only because the Eagles brought you here.
Right. But I could have walked away and been fine. Okay,
Right.
got it. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
catch
you
an
just kind of strolled off into the woods and waited for an eagle to pick you up. Like, yeah.
But with a little
I'll
bit
be
of
doing
time,
pull-ups from the talons.
a little bit of time, the Eagles assume you want to. They say we will take care of your friend here.
Yeah,
you
I think
sure?
like Razik probably has a good chance of getting in the portal, especially if we don't go back.
Well, here's another thought. Just a thought. He's from the Fey Wilds, right? That's where that portal was going. Where was that going?
The Beastlands.
The Beastlands. He's from the Beastlands, yes?
Yes.
We could just banish him.
That's true.
I mean, the only thing is, I have no idea where it gets banished to, so, like, he might just, like, show up, like, in the middle of fucking nowhere, super far from his family, and still be kind of in the same predicament. But
We can hope.
I'll look at Razik and just say, what would you like to do? Should we banish you, or do you want to live with the Eagles?
Or should we football throw you into the pond over a flyby?
Well, I don't know if
we'll
that
just
opens
take him back like next week, right?
I
Like-
think I could just take my chances with the portal and the Titan because I'm there to. It is my homeland, and they will know me.
the Titan will know you?
Well, people have to probably prove their worth or their worthiness or whatever the thing is. We didn't quite get to that point, did we?
Fair enough. And I'll just kind of hand Razik over to an eagle.
Thank you, friends.
Excuse me.
I mean,
Sorry, it wasn't quite as successful as we had hoped, but we got you there and we found the portal, so mostly mission accomplished, and we're not dead.
He pulls off his bracelet and hands it to Lorelei and says, "To remember me by." And it's all
Aw.
very slow.
I'm just going to hold my hand out and let him put it on.
It's going to take a little
Oh,
while.
God.
That's
Nice. He struggles with the connections.
3 hours
Oh,
later.
God. Not the damn necklace clips.
He's there.
Man, I'd hate to watch you knit a sweater.
I will pull that up here because that's actually an item.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and also on our way back, I will at least take a gander at the card that I rescued from the
Yes,
pond.
I will pull that up as well. But you guys are on your way back, no problem. Let's see, where is these items? That's what it is. Okay, item.
While we're flying back, I'll just take my... I don't know how long it'll be, but I imagine maybe 10 minutes. And I'll just identify the bracelet as we're flying back.
Okay. You do that. It is a ring of animal influence.
Hell yeah.
Or it's a bracelet, but it functions as the same thing
Yeah. I get you.
as the ring.
Quick question.
And that is in the party sheet. There's also the odd rope in the party sheet still.
I did not take the rope.
I don't know who
I
had
have-
that from Wes.
I have rope. I didn't need any.
I will
No,
take
it's
it.
special rope. Yeah.
Oh. Well, what if I
It's
had
like
special?
glowing snake skin rope.
Mm-hmm.
I will take a potion of healing though.
All right. As you make your way back to the fortress, you see a strange sight. Sitting on top, curled up on top of your fortress,
That's
is a dragon.
A giant black dragon.
What color dragon?
Coiled atop the walking castle is a mighty pearl-colored dragon with branch-like horns. Its brilliant eyes fix on you. In a very warm, slow voice that sounds as though it were coming from far away, it says, "My old friends, how good it is to see you again."
Are we still on Eagles?
Is
this
history
This-
check?
this will very much trigger a different memory for Quinn. And it will trigger a memory of Quinn in a cave with a copper dragon being taught how to use fire magic. And when he sees the dragon in very fluent, perfect Draconic, he says, "Well, hi there. Who are you?"
You remember me, Quinn. You all search your memories, and you have no memories of this creature.
Whisper to Radish. That one of yours?
Our memories have all been stripped, dragon. What is your purpose?
You're on our house.
I think that's the point.
You look lovely today.
Memories have been stripped.
I don't remember how.
It kind of goes. That's kind of the point. And in Draconics, I'll turn back to the dragon. How long have we known each other?
Perhaps I have miscalculated.
Did you do this to us?
Have we maybe not met yet?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
Here, and pulls out from under one of their wings and drops down a necklace.
I
Do
guess
me a
Thank
do me a
you.
favor. Do me a favor. Give this to the one who sees silver. And he flaps away. This is a adult dragon size.
So big.
That was very cryptic.
I will pick up the necklace and put it in one of my pouches for now, I guess. Put it but I'll take a little piece of paper out and I'll say, "Give it to the one that sees silver," and I'll wrap a little note and I'll tie it on there and a little string, and then I'll put it in my.
This is what the necklace looks like.
Ooh.
Krampus?
I'm tempted to stick a hand in that hole.
I bet it was hand you were thinking, you freak.
Look,
Things
Is
I
that what
did
we're
not
trying
want
to
to
get
even have enter my consciousness. Thank you.
the Tomb of Horrors taught us all a lesson about jumping in giant open mouths. All right.
That's exactly why I wanted to put my hand in there.
Sure.
And I'll tie the string of the note around one of the little horns. Give this to the one that sees silver.
I can see the color silver.
Yeah.
Does that like description of someone, the one who can see silver, mean anything?
Means nothing.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm gonna pull out a silver piece and hold it up and say, "Can everyone see this?"
Yeah.
Yes. You do not see a soul's reflection in the coin. Correct.
That's exactly what I noticed first.
Maybe you need to polish your coin.
Nope. You
I-
see his armor.
I can identify it.
It's a silver piece.
Not that
No, the
easy.
necklace.
Just look at one of the eagles. You can drop him.
I mean, it might be good to know what we're carrying. So
Yeah,
I'll kind of pull it out and hold it up.
Maybe when we get inside, I don't want to make these
Oh.
eagles sit here for 10 minutes.
All
That's
right.
fair.
We thank the Eagles and dismount, or I do.
Yes, they say their goodbyes to you and wish you well. You do confirm that your Mimir has all the information on Fonel now in their memory banks.
Cool.
And
Super
the
good.
card that you found here.
Yes, please.
Well, I assume we would identify both the card and
Yeah,
this
you would have had time.
amulet.
Well, with the amulet, I was gonna go visit Quinn later, like once we are all back inside.
Okay. I'll ask Lorelei to find out from the Mimir what that Titan is doing there and why did he attack us. That Mimir should know by now, right?
I kind of point at the Mimir. You heard him.
Sorry, say that again. I was prepping something.
No, you're fine. He wants to know if the Mimir knows why the Titan is there.
The Titan is the guardian of the portal to the Beastlands.
Oh. Do you know how to like make friends with the Titan?
That information is not in my memory banks.
Okay, I didn't think so, but that's fine. Okay, well, it's the protector, guys. Kind of figured that one out. He doesn't like it when you go in the water.
So the image for this. I gotta find that picture. There it is. This is what is on the other side of the card you just pulled out.
Quinn is so
Ooh.
happy right now. This one's for me.
Maybe.
It makes the moon go away.
Oh.
But I have put it in the party sheet. Who would be identifying it? Was it Quinn?
Sounded like Quinn.
Yeah, I would be at
Okay.
least taking the hour to study
Okay.
it or whatever later because I picked it up out of the lake and all that. So if I picked it up out of the lake and it had a moon on it,
You would do
boy,
it.
I'm
Right.
going to be studying this card.
Right. So you would see that as an action, you can speak a command word while touching this card and transform into a wolf-like biped for 1 minute. For that duration, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And when you hit a target with a weapon or an unarmed strike, the target takes an extra d6 force damage. Once this is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
What?
But it does require attunement. It is another
Oh.
card to add to your collection.
I missed what it did.
I somehow also have it in my inventory as well as it being in the party sheets. So
The moon card?
yeah. I don't know how it's in both places, but it's definitely in my
Oh.
inventory also. So just wanted to
Interesting.
let you know that.
I wonder if you grabbed it before he identified it and then it just like glitched weird.
Could have.
Okay. As long as you have it. If you're not intending to keep it, if you're intending to pass it to someone.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it for now, and
Right.
if we'll pass it around, I'll throw it back in the party sheet, and we can kind of go
Great.
from there. But for all intent, I still have to go to my room and study it, and yada yada yada. So
Yeah.
I just didn't want like 2 or 3 of them to be like floating around.
As we go back inside, I will go up to Gil and be like, "Can you take this thing? I don't fucking like it. But you were
Just-
like all weird last week, so
Palm it by the face.
see ya, dude.
Absolutely. Don't.
And I don't know how attunement slots, like, I know it takes an hour to take one.
You have the
just
time now.
snap it. I'm just gonna fucking drop attunement and be like, I don't want that fucking shit.
I love this thing. It talks to me when I try to sleep.
That's interesting.
I
Okay.
talk back.
Oh
He
yeah,
checks.
there were also coins and gems and stuff worth money that I need to split up as well. That came from the
Nice.
from the Knolls. So,
Ugh,
sure to
Lorelai
the
loves
number.
being rich again.
so you are back at your base. You are greeted by Kathir asking you if there's anything you all need at this moment.
My bed.
Do you see silver?
The color, the coin, which
We don't know.
I do see silver. I can see it.
Does the one who sees silver mean anything to you?
Well, that's a silly statement. More than one person can see silver.
It's not her.
I feel like this is one of those things that's going to become like blindingly obvious. At like the moment, there's going to be like a moment of inspiration or clarity. I'm almost positive, especially since we got it from a person who thinks we've met them, who maybe we haven't met yet because time. So I think probably asking every person we meet if they see silver might be like a little counterproductive and also probably really irritating after like a month.
I can cast a spell to see if we've met them.
Sure, give it a try.
We could also ask that scary lady, man, person, god thing.
I prefer to ask the universe.
Or the card? We could ask the card.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. The card.
okay.
Ask the Mimir.
You don't know shit.
I'm just still holding it in one palm and I go, do you know who sees silver?
A list.
I feel like it's gonna have to be a little more specific. than
Yeah.
that.
Humans that can see
Creatures that can see silver.
Everything with eyeballs.
I will
Take the batteries out, put them back
error,
in.
error.
I'm gonna cast the divination spell as a ritual and ask it a question, if I may.
Okay.
Which takes some of my incense. Sad.
Oh, don't worry. I have so much.
So I get to ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur in the next 7 days. So I'm going to ask, will we meet the one who sees silver as implied by our dragon friend?
Well, that wasn't specific enough.
I'm asking if we're going to meet the one the dragon was referring to, basically.
This will dictate if we have to ask everyone for the next 7 days.
Because if
they
it
can
says
see
no,
silver.
then we shouldn't give a fuck.
Okay.
Will we meet the person the dragon was talking about in the next 7 days? Yes, no, and also, theoretically, a maybe so.
Well, it says here by the new version of the spell, GM offers truthful reply, which might be a short phrase or a cryptic rhyme. So it's not yes or no anymore.
Are you going to give me a cryptic rhyme?
No, I'm not going to give you a cryptic rhyme, but I'm going to say, depending on how swiftly you move, because it is within 7 days.
Good news, everyone. They are maybe within 7 days of us. Bad news, everyone. No idea what that means. We should start asking everyone we meet if they can see silver.
It is the only logical.
That's the conclusion I met.
Lorelai just sighs and walks away from them.
A soul is gonna just go and crash in his room after getting the shit beat out of him.
Okay.
I would like to propose a change of direction.
In what way?
Where do you want to go?
The home that we traveled past of the Warforged, I would return there. I would like to hire a blacksmith.
Not a bad idea.
I feel we are not under any pressure to find this Rome very quickly. We are out of time and space, correct? Our progress can be our own.
Maybe.
I don't know how space works.
I don't know how
I don't
time
know how
works.
time works.
I'm only a probability major.
Be-
Are
Better
there
to
any
go-
disagreements?
better to go back now before we get into it further.
Well, time's a little fucky, or space, or distance is a little fucky wucky here. So we could be 6 months away from that place now.
I think
Wait.
if you close your eyes and walk backwards, you'll be there tomorrow.
What?
I think you're a liar.
I might be.
Probability is high of this.
Well, we won't
See-
know if we don't try.
Zathier,
Yes.
I have thoughts.
That's good. That means you're alive.
Yeah. So I am thinking that top floor of yours has so much space outside of just the driving room. I'm going to plant things.
Like,
Look at this cat. What is he doing?
This exercise.
he's trying to get inside the poster.
He wants to go to
He wants
Mars.
to- He's exploring a whole new world.
Sorry.
Look at his little body just.
He's a derp.
He's so cute.
And earn some ones.
I guess that's fine as long as it doesn't impede the movement of our facility.
No, I'm not even going to encroach on that. It's so much. It's so roomy up there. I'm just going to take like half the space, and just plant some gardens, and then, maybe also bring in some really fun gardening friends.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I don't know who
A
yet.
staff per se.
Yeah,
All right. I see no problem with that.
I don't know who yet. Maybe you can interview some folks as we're traveling.
I'll see if we come across anyone.
Yeah. Thanks.
Sure.
What are you doing?
And then I am going to leave Zathier and see if I can go find Quinn somewhere.
Quinn went back to his room, I believe.
Yeah.
Or you would be able to find him.
Yes, you can find Quinn in his under construct. In his room. There's like an adjoining sort of little small wing, and as you come in, he's sort of like adjusting some shelves, and he's starting to put books up in this room. And he kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, hi, Lori."
Hey, she's gonna go kind of like flop onto his tiny bed, although she's kind of small, but like I imagine like even for her, like her feet kind of dangle off the side of the bed, and she's just kind of like laying there, and she'll look at him. Oh, what are you doing? You finally putting those books up?
Yeah, I thought since we were gonna live here for a while, I might as well have a library, So I just kind of took over this. I didn't ask, but I think it'll probably be okay. I just sort of took over this room.
That's fine. I just broke the news to Zathier that I'm taking over the top floor for the most part and putting in a garden.
Oh, garden. That'll be nice. I'm sure you'll like to grow
Yeah.
flowers. Yeah.
Yeah. Flowers. Part of it.
Oh, what's the other part?
Have you ever been told not to eat something you find growing in the wild?
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that. Oh, fun. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be so fun. So don't eat anything in the garden.
So don't pick stuff in your garden is what you're saying.
No. Yeah, stay out of that.
Well, good. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Now that
what's up?
you're okay, so you know how everybody's been really different and stuff, but like we're not really different. Like, okay, so you remember that time? Well, I mean, I think you remember the time that I went to the tower and I took my tests and I was gone for a really long time, and it was you and it was Kaylin and it was Gil, and you waited for months for me to come out of the tower, right? But
Yeah, that was fucking boring, dude.
well, I had a different experience, but okay. I'm glad it was boring for you. That was one of the nicest things that's ever happened to me. It's one of the most important things that I can remember. And when I came out, I just remembered, being so close to Gil and Kaylin and you, and just thinking, I never want to forget this. And now when I think about it, I can't remember who was there. I can't remember if it was Gil or Gil, or Kate. It's blurry and weird, and I don't like it very much. And so I just really wanted to tell you that I'm really, really glad that you're still you, and that I can remember you, because it's really hard to think about maybe not being able to do that. And then I wonder, like, did I come out of the tower? Like, was it somebody else? It's all gotten very fuzzy in my head, and it's just very weird, and I'm just really, really, really glad that you're still here.
Yeah, it is very strange. I think you're still you. I don't know. Same you that went in and out of the tower. You seem outside of like the weird magic stuff. Very
Yeah.
very much the same. But I mean, like, it is very hard to like think of different like alternatives, right? So like when Kaylin swapped, for lack of a better term, like this new version of him like started to form in my head and memories and stuff like that. But like if I try to think of myself as something different, I can't. Like nothing different comes to mind.
Yeah, it's really weird, right? Like, I remember Gil and I remember being in the astral sea with him, but I also remember Gil, and I remember, traveling with him, and I remember, his when he's always had that bird, and it's just it all gets just really, it just gets so confusing. I don't, like, I really hope that I wake up me tomorrow, and I don't. It's
Yeah, I get it. It's definitely, it's very weird, right? Like I was with Kalen at one point. I would never be with this Kalen. He said I'm a bad dancer, and old Kalen would never say that.
that is the worst thing I've ever heard. How could he possibly say such a thing?
I know. It's
That's
bullshit.
terrible. We
You
gotta
should
do
shit in his
something.
shoes.
You have a cat for that.
Oh yeah. Hey Radish.
Yeah.
It's time.
Operation Pee in Boots. Got it.
Yeah. I just like high five him and then give him a pat on the
above
butt.
the table. I'm sorry, you missed piss in boots.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah,
I had to rectify that.
it was right there.
I was so nervous about saying Puss in Boots. I think that was it.
Yeah. Operation Piss and Boots is a go.
All right. I'm on it.
And,
Good.
And if that doesn't work, you could grow something in your garden for him.
Well, I mean, I could kill him, but you know,
like
whatever.
That.
Definitely not like that.
Not like
Like laxatives.
Does Kaylin wear boots?
Something more mischievous than deadly.
So laxatives.
That's a start. That's a thought.
Lorelai pulls out a little notebook and just writes laxatives in big
I wonder if there's
letters.
something that would like turn his fur purple.
Okay. So real quick, was there a consensus on Calistric's desire to go back to the
Yeah, we're all cool with it.
Yeah,
like
I
the
think
town of
everyone's fine.
innovation. I just wanted to make sure that's where we're headed.
Yep.
Okay. So the you get the place moving, and then all of these things can be happening that you guys are talking about and whatnot. But I just wanted to make sure we were heading in the right direction.
Yep.
Or the new direction, I should say. So you head back. You see the farmlands of the halfling village as you go past. Oh, Jack, roll me 3d6 to see how long it takes.
Okie dokie.
Nine days. Awesome.
I don't know why I was thinking weeks. I was like 9 weeks.
No.
Jesus.
So you have 9 days. What that's going to do, folks, is that's going to trigger a Bastion turn. We're using the new Bastion rules, and we're going to do that after break.
Hell yeah.
Let's take our break real quick, and we will come back and talk about the Bastion rules and how we're integrating that into the campaign. We'll have a Bastion turn happen, and then we will move forward from there towards the innovative town of Wonderhome.
Cool.
All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Refresh your drinks, and we'll see you soon. Hey everybody, we are back. We are Dicey Decisions with our Twist of Fate campaign. Our heroes have just recuperated the memory of their Mimir, who was missing a memory from the gate town of Faunel, as well as survived an encounter with the child of a god. So that's kind of cool.
We did that.
I face tanked it. More like. Let's be very clear.
I'm just so glad that
David
the
rocked it.
I'm just glad that the room was red and no one tried to say, "We're gonna beat this thing."
No,
So-
David did that.
Battle of endurance.
David got home to his wife and said, "You'll never believe what I did today."
Honey, work was fucking crazy.
I loved it. I only had to work 18 seconds today.
And I didn't get paid shit.
I only
I got
died
paid
once.
this giant bruise.
Although there is like a gold piece component to cast fit.
Yeah, but I don't expend it. I just wave it in his face.
Oh.
Oh, is that one free for you?
It might be. Let me check. Or
That's
I might give
funny.
him a gold piece. We're
That's
about
hilarious.
to find out.
That's funny.
Who knows? Maybe I pay my employee.
Who knows? Maybe I did.
Wow.
Would probably help
The other
David
ones
in
are
his
dead.
conversation with his wife.
Yeah, it's a flower. It's a component, but it doesn't get expended. So
That's hilarious.
All right, so one of the new things in the new 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide are rules for a bastion, a stronghold of sorts, a place for your heroes to go when they are not being heroes. And it gives them some benefits from time to time or has different role play aspects of it. So, given the fact that in this campaign they are walking around in a walking fortress, we have decided to turn that fortress into their bastion. The rules state that you can have separate locations per character, or if they wish to combine locations for roleplay purposes, they can. So some of these spaces in this walking tower that are going to be considered bastion spaces are shared facilities. For example, as the story evolves, they're going to decide if they're rooming with somebody as a roommate or if they have a private sleeping quarters, right? The players can decide that, but technically everyone has a bedroom. There are common basic facilities that are like bedrooms, dining room, parlor, courtyard, kitchen, and storage areas. Those are common, and you start out with a bastion. Bastions hit at 5th level. We're a little bit past that, but we haven't hit the next tier of bastion, which is at 9th level. So nothing would have changed between 5th level and now. So we're just kind of layering this in. And then, so basically everybody gets 2 of those basic facilities that I just mentioned. And I just went ahead and kind of whitewashed that to say, everybody has a bedroom. Y'all decide if you want to be bunkmates or not. That's for flavor. And there's a dining room, there's a kitchen, there's 2 storage rooms, there's 2 parlors, and a courtyard. So they have these common rooms that they all share in this place, which equates to 7 bedrooms, and 7 extra rooms would be the 2 rooms they would be able to pick. Then each of them get to pick 2 special facilities that they have access to. Again, they can flavor it to share these facilities with each other if they wish. Those special facilities that exist at the first tier, at the 5th level tier, are arcane study, armory, barracks, garden, library, sanctuary, smithy, storehouse, and workshop. And the players have picked which of those 2 special facilities that they are wanting to be connected to. So why don't you guys go around and say who's chosen which 2 facilities?
So I already started talking about mine. I'm taking to start 2 gardens, and I'm doing a decorative garden. So when we have the option to take like bastion turns and stuff, I'll be able to get 10 bouquets of flowers worth 5 gold pieces each, so I can make some money on flowers. I can also just get like some cute decorative things as well. And then the second garden is going to be a poisons garden. So I can get I believe it's like 10 vials of antitoxin or 1 vial of poison. Oh, 2 vials.
2 vials of antitoxin or 1 vial of basic poison.
Yep. So
Or 1 vial of something to turn Kaylin purple.
or like flavorful laxative for Kaylin.
Flavorful
apparent
laxative.
Yum.
Do you really want a shitting rabbit? On top
You
of
do
your
not.
Everywhere. Cocoa Puffs everywhere.
As the owner of a real rabbit, you do not.
I believe.
Oh, man. Yeah, so those are my 2.
Lorelai, why don't you pick the next person to talk?
I think Sean actually was already talking about his 2 when we were
Oh,
before
yeah.
so
That's true. So Quinn has chosen, obviously, the library, because Quinn. So this basically will give me the ability on a Bastion turn to research some kind of topic, which will give me basically DM's choice background information, general information about a particular topic, kind of like researching in the main library has given us about Sigil and the Outlands. And the other one that I've chosen, also probably obviously, is the Arcane Study. And so Gil and I will be sharing this space, so it will be a larger space. And for the Arcane Study, we can do a couple of things. We can, for a Bastion turn, I can essentially get 1 free Identify spell without a spell slot, or craft an Arcane Focus if we don't have an Arcane Focus, or to sell for money. Also can craft a blank book. And it can, at 9th level and up, be asked to commission to craft a common or uncommon magical item. So it becomes pretty neat at higher levels. Now, this does cost basically the money that you would need to craft the item. So it takes the same time and money as it takes for the normal arcane crafting system as far as crafting that, but you can do that anywhere rather than having to go seek out a shopkeeper or somebody that has the right tools, or whatever the case is, has the right spell in the case of a sorcerer.
Yeah, and some of these facilities will have powers that unlock at higher levels. So the crafting of a magic item unlocks
Is 9th
level
and up,
9th
yeah.
level.
It's the next
right?
tier.
So, but you don't have to use one of your 9th level rooms that you get to add to your Bastion for it. So if you've already
Right.
got this room, it's just a new power that unlocks in that room, and there are several different rooms that have those kind of unlocks as you level up.
Yep. So those are Quinn's choices. So Quinn is building his library as we speak. So Cal, why don't you go next?
Sure. Well, the first thing I wanted to do is have a blacksmith on duty, because Kaylin has been talking up silvering everyone's weapons, and I think that's a priority. So we're going to put we're going to have an armory, a guy who can make armor, or person who can make armor and weapons and sharpen our sharp ones, and and then eventually they can create magic items in there. And then the other one is also something that I share with Kaylin. It's a workshop, and they have all of the artisan tools in there. And on my end, I'm thinking we need a workshop to fashion grips for swords and other weapons. And Kaylin, why don't you go after me and tell them what your half of the workshop is going to be crafting?
Well, none of the buildings I want are unlocked, so I just kind of had to go utilitarian, because you can't get a theater, a pub, a gambling hall. You can't get any of that stuff.
But it's coming.
Guild hall, all that stuff. Nope. So I started out workshop in preparation for the theater. We'll have weaver's tools and cobbler's tools for costuming, painter's tools for makeup, just all the creativity stuff in the workshop. And then the other room that Kaylin is installing is the storeroom. And the storeroom allows us to take the storehouse allows us to take the trade action. We can dump all of our stuff into the storehouse, and the hirelings will go off and sell it and bring us the money back. But we get a 10% more than the standard price if we have the hirelings do it. But that also means that it takes longer to get our money back because somebody else is doing it. We can also order them if we need to get a particular item, like we're out in the middle of nowhere and we're off doing something. We can have them go purchase items with a total value of 500 gold pieces or less. We still have to provide the money, but like we can send them to go get, okay, we're going underwater. We need to go get a bunch of, airbags and etc. mundane items. Which leads us to Gil. Gil, what you putting in?
You can go and rewind and listen to exactly what our good other sorcerer friend said just a second ago and get the gist of what Gil has put in. It's almost like there's a library, an arcane magic room that's larger than the library, and then another library, and they make this weird connection. But he has his own study where he likes to read, almost mirroring his companion.
Real
Yeah.
quick, I want to jump in. There's a point of the workshop that we forgot to mention, and because it's a very small paragraph towards the end. It will eventually be able to craft magic items of the implement kind. It can craft adventuring gear, but at the very bottom, it's a source of inspiration. If you spend your short rest in there, you get a heroic inspiration.
Oh.
But you only get it once per day. So if you go in there and paint or build, you kind of focus your mind and you get a heroic inspiration. That's all. I wanted to mention that because that's
Nice.
where I'm going to spend my short rest.
It's absolutely a cool function of that room.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
All right. Gil, who would you toss the ball to?
I'm going to toss the ball to Lorelai.
I already went, so
Oh.
toss it to Vora.
I'm going to toss it to Vora. My bad.
It's okay. Vora is going to be practical, and she's going to have do the barracks. We need defense, and we get 12 defenders at no cost. And it could be expanded later. And it's really cool because the defenders, they're all personalities and names, and we lose one, we replace it, that kind of thing. That's just a practical measure, and that can be expanded to something much bigger if we feel we need it later. But the other thing is Vora wants a sanctuary, and in the sanctuary, it's, she can pray and meditate, and there is a sanctuary charm that can be created, I think, every 7 days, and it will allow healing word to be cast without using a spell slot, and also in the sanctuary it can be crafted either a druidic focus or a holy symbol as well. So they just seemed practical. So a soul.
A soul also have a sanctuary. But this is a lot more of like a private sanctuary for himself. And just a little correction: the charm that you get lasts for 7 days.
Oh, lasts for okay.
Or until you use it. But you can't get more than one, so
Right.
you can get one and use it.
Right.
So
you'd only have one active at
time.
a time, and
Yeah.
then when it goes
Correct.
away, you'd have to take another bastion action to get another.
Right.
and then the other one was the garden. Lorelai, you had two gardens. You had the poison and the decorative, right?
Yup.
He will have a herb garden. That I can actually. This allows me to grow herbs that will can be used to either create 10 healers kits or a potion of healing.
Do you want it upstairs with me? With my gardens? Or do you want a separate garden?
Just don't
I
pick
like
the
to
wrong
think-
flower.
Yeah, I was about to say. This is more of like a windowsill garden.
Okay.
That's one of the things I wanted to say. Like, there are common spaces that you guys can use as these special facilities. Like the courtyard in this particular place is a ring around this bottom layer that has just a nice stone wall on the edge, and you can sit out there and enjoy, and that's your courtyard. But there's nothing to say that the courtyard isn't also functioning as the herb garden.
Mhm.
For
Right?
example,
You know what I
the-
mean?
the
You
dining-
guys get to flavor this however you want.
So I took over
For
the
example,
driving room because why
Yes,
not?
for example, the dining room is now just strewn with alembic and like pots and pans and runes and like
Right.
you thought you were eating in the dining room. No.
So, given those facilities that you guys have, we are taking a long journey across the Outlands, which triggered, basically they suggest in the book, you can set it however often you want a bastion action to happen, but they suggest every 7 days, once a week, that kind of thing. You know, so it takes a week worth of time for them to do these different actions or whatnot. So in addition to whatever role play we might do while we're traveling, in this particular moment, we're going to take our first choices at bastion actions. So these actions are such that for each of the two facilities that you actually are attached to, you can make you can give a bastion order. So you can give the craft order if the place has the craft ability, and the different rooms have different orders you can give them listed. So, like the craft order could be given to the arcane study. Maybe someone wants one of those arcane charms or whatever the case may be, right? So each of you should take a moment to know what you would want to do in this travel time, this first bastion action, so we can figure out what you might have at the end of this.
We get one order.
You get an order per special facility.
Oh. So with our combined arcane study, is that still 2 studies or is that just one big one?
You could each give an order to the arcane study.
It's big enough for it to support each of our individual researches.
Right. And technically speaking, it functions as if they were separate for that purpose.
Right.
But you guys are flavoring it that you're working together. And there are 2 hirelings that work in there instead of just one. Right. Or maybe it's a 2-headed Etten or something. Like whatever you guys want to create, whoever's working in your study, you know. That's another thing is I've told them all that they can decide who the hirelings are in each of these spaces, and then they'll give me descriptions and I'll do my horrible attempts at trying to roleplay them.
Listen, Radish turned out great.
Yeah, I know, but now I'm saying, and now
They can't all be radishes.
14 more.
Enjoy.
Don't forget Barracks. gets
Everyone's from Boston.
I have a stack of index cards here ready to start writing as we start to create these characters.
I get 12
Question.
recruits.
Eventually, it's 4
4
per
at a time.
recruit.
I know.
4 per recruit action.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Do they have to necessarily be human?
Okay, so here's the thing. You're in the Outlands,
Uh-huh.
right? You come up with something that would make sense. That's that. You know, Gil has already toyed around with some necromancy. Maybe he wants you know, a zombie to run his library, you know, a zombie librarian or whatever, right? Like if you give me a good story and it makes sense, of all campaigns for you to pick and choose whatever you want, this is kind of the one because you are at the meeting place of all the planes and all the worlds and all the things.
Can I?
Right?
Can I?
Now there are some creatures that are inherently going to be problematic if they are, certain creatures are going to have a way of being that doesn't fit or function, right? Like, I don't know if you want the Atiug in your garden, right? Because he's just going to eat your garden.
You mean I can't have a beholder in my garden?
Well,
I
he can't.
Huh?
not
can't
at this
start.
level.
No, and
It's a
that's the thing
sweet
is
old eye tyrant, you know?
these
Just,
are NPCs, so they're the NPC stat block version of whatever creature you want,
Yeah.
right? Like the only ones that end up possibly having stat blocks that truly matter are going to be the barracks. Is going to be anybody you have defending, because there are rules that maybe if your bastion gets attacked, we have to figure out whether they survived or not.
I'm really enjoying watching Brandy's cat try to go to space.
Yeah.
Please let me in.
That's Severo. He's a crazy person.
Can I give the first NPC or propose my first NPC?
Sure.
How familiar are you with the creature known as a veggie pygmy?
Veggie pygmy. I will look that up while you describe it.
So my NPC, this is to maintain my garden. He is literally a think like a 2-foot tall, almost like a kid drawing of a human that is made out of like plants.
Okay.
He's literally a plant being. So I have him in my garden to help fertilize, to help harvest, stuff like that.
Veggie pygmies are also known as moldies or mold folk or mold men.
Oh, good. Our NPCs are going to get along really well.
Nice.
And so, mechanically, technically, they do not speak common.
Okay.
They only speak veggie pygmy.
Sure.
So
but how would you then go about making that?
Please.
Please.
How would you go about communicating that?
I kind of like to think that I don't.
Gotcha.
I kind of like to think that it's more his garden than it is mine.
Perfect.
He kind of just gives me the goods of it, and I'm letting him live here.
Got it.
All right. I like to think that one day, while we were traveling, I woke up and he was in my room, and instead of killing him, I gave him a home, and in return, he is giving me these herbs.
He makes you potions and or healers kits.
Exactly.
I love it. And does this veggie pygmy have a name, or do I get to pick that?
I wouldn't know as of right now. I cannot talk to him as of right now.
Fair enough. Okay. And what this opens up, and just to use this as an example, and I'm not going to go through this with everyone, but what this opens up is like any of your other players could choose to find a way to communicate with the veggie pygmy, right? Like, and go try to have a conversation with them and try to learn about
tongues,
them.
Like I can cast tongues and talk to them.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is like, just because it's Corin's NPC doesn't mean Corin's the only one that can interact with it. This is a creature that now exists in your bastion.
Would you say that Corin's the only one that can see this veggie pygmy?
Actually, it does have an inherent camouflage. So he does basically just like live in the garden.
Yeah. So
Right.
you've all gone in there looking for him and not found him several times. and then all of a sudden there's like a tug on your robe.
I swear he's real.
I don't know
It's like
why, but like I just imagine his voice sounds like Animal Crossing's noises.
That is exactly. I'm running Tomb of Annihilation for my friends, and one of the guides in it has a veggie pygmy as his companion, and that is exactly what he sounds like in my campaign.
I will do my research.
Perfect, thank you.
While we're on this garden, what would be your order you would give for the garden for this bastion turn?
So, as far as I could tell, there are two things I could tell it to do, which is one, harvest, which I can only do every 21 days.
Okay.
Because obviously the plants have to grow.
Right.
Or I can spend 2,000 gold and expand it.
Right.
It sounds like you're planting.
So I'm going to say that you're gonna add 7 days towards a harvest,
Correct.
or 9 days actually,
Yeah, 9 days.
because we'll treat each bastion action as fluctuating based on, because there's convenient travel times in this module. So if you roll 3d6 and it's 6, it'll still be a bastion turn or stuff like that. You know.
I am so sorry. I am misreading. It's 21 days to change the type of garden.
Oh, okay.
That changes everything. Sorry, this is my first time.
That's fine. So yes, either you. So that's a good example. You or Lorelei, you could choose to give an order that would take 21 days to change from one type of garden to the other.
Mm-hmm. So I would give it the harvest.
Okay,
order.
and specifically, are you wanting the healer's kits or the potion of healing?
I would like the potion of healing.
Okay.
So I will add 1 to my inventory.
Yep.
Putting me to 3 in total in my inventory.
All right. And
while track.
We can skip around, so you can be looking at Sanctuary next while somebody else is doing their first one, and we can kind of rotate through people. So if somebody's ready,
I can make mine real quick.
sure.
So as we're walking past back to the Ironforge place, we'll pass Flowering Hill, stop at Flowering Hill, buy a bunch of seeds and stuff, and pick up 2 friends that I find after talking to the seed people. I'm going to hire a shady looking guy who is made out of mushroom. So I'm going to hire just kind of like a chunky little myconid man who is going to work the poison garden. And he will do the harvest action. And kind of what that looks like is, I imagine he goes around the garden and he just shakes some spores off into the beds, and uses his own fungus body as the growth area. So he will harvest, and I would like a vial of the poison, please.
Yeah, I'm looking to see where that is in the books.
Mm-hmm.
Is there basic poison in the player's handbook?
I think there is.
There are 4 of them.
Yeah, so I can go through and
Truth
look at
Serum. I think it's a sleeping potion. There's the red death or something. There's 4 of them if I remember correctly.
Sounds right.
Okay.
The worst one is wyvern. I think wyvern saliva poison or something.
Mine's just it's just basic. So yes, there is a basic vial of poison in the player's handbook. So I got that.
Yes, that's what it would be, and this says here's a bonus action. You can use a vial of basic poison to coat 1 weapon or up to 3 pieces of ammunition. A creature that takes piercing or slashing damage from the poisoned weapon takes an extra D4 poison damage. Once applied, the poison retains potency for a total of 1 minute or until the damage is dealt, whichever comes first. So it's only a 1 use, 1d4.
Yeah, it's literally poison basic vial.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's the lab that gives you the fancier poisons. That's
Yeah,
Correct.
we'll get
Correct.
there one day. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It'll
Yeah.
I'm not going to sneeze in an extra D4 damage.
Yeah. Why not? Right?
And then the second person I will hire, really strange to find this person in a not a hobbit town. That's not the right word. Halfling town.
The Shire.
Yeah. So really strange person to find in the halfling town, but I imagine we find them in the tavern just passing by. Would be a GIF, which if you don't know what a GIF is, it's like a hippopotamus person. So they're going to be my dainty flower gardener. I like to imagine she's got a little straw hat. And she's just got those big shears and she's pruning topiaries. And I would like her to harvest the flowers.
Awesome. So GIF female presenting, yes? Is that what you said?
Yes,
Great.
correct.
GIF female is the gardener for that. And you are going for what out of that garden? There were several choices I saw.
It just says 10 exquisite floral bouquets worth 5 gold pieces each.
Or 10 vials of perfume or 10 candles.
Correct.
So,
Lorelai already has a bunch of perfume on her and candles, so she does not need those things
she's
yet.
building her little collection.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Lorelai spent her extra money from the casino on candles and perfume.
And it's my intent that a lot of this is, feels like kind of minuscule. It's flowers, it's 5 gold pieces, it's not a big deal, but like I want to reward how you guys choose to use these. Like going back in time, had you had the flowers and presented it to the Titan, I might have done something with that, right? Like,
yeah, that's fair.
So I just want you guys to be creative with this stuff because it feels like it should be fun.
I just want to say, not to sneeze at anything, no pun intended with it being flowers, but those flowers are worth 5 gold pieces each. So that's 50 gold pieces worth of flowers.
They're gorgeous bouquets. Yeah.
This gift is the best flower gardener I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right. All right. I will come up with a good personality for both of those two as well. All right. That's both of yours, actually. So who do you want to kick it to? Or who's ready to talk about where they're going? All right.
Looks
Gil?
like Gil is.
We'll start with my library because how Gil found his hireling for the library was very interesting. He was going on another corpse hunt, and was outside the tower looking for a body, and stumbled across a Knights of the Round Table like comedic looking cave entrance. And when he peeked his head in, he found the corpse he was looking for, but he also found conveniently a massive stack of books. And when he went to go try and take one, a white little pseudo-dragon bit him really fucking hard. And that's how he found Pandaroth, Lord of the White, and eventually talked him into moving his hoard into his library for safekeeping. And now he serves Pandaroth, Lord of the White, as his bookkeeper.
Excellent. Wait a minute. Pandaroth serves you, or you serve?
No, I serve Pandaroth.
That's excellent.
Yeah. And then the second individual I found for my laboratory was actually when we arrived at the Warforged City. I quickly found a taskmaster named Delver, who was really, really into taking into activities, and he is a large Warforged, taller than me, and he is fully copper, except he is oxidized, so he's like this strange, crumbly green. And he right away agreed to come along and was very interested in the research and traveling.
Nice. Very cool.
The dragon and the robot do not get along.
And what actions for both of those would you... Excellent. What actions for both of those would you want to do? I believe this library is only the research.
Pandaroth, Lord of the White, commanded that I leave him be for his research, but I kindly suggested he research who the one who can see silver is, and he took it to heart.
Okay.
As for my dear friend Delver has agreed to help me create an arcane focus.
Awesome. And what does that do?
I could just make an arcane focus, and then I guess I could sell it if I really wanted to, or keep it as a spare.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right. Was there a name on the Warforged?
Yeah, Delver.
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 Awesome. All right. Who would like to go next?
I can go next.
Oh,
go
you
ahead.
go.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I'd prefer you
No,
to go
please.
first.
After you, sir.
Fine, I'll
You've been
go.
out polite a Canadian here all
Nope.
day.
I'm going. I'm interrupting. Don't try to out polite a German. Practical. The storehouse is actually run by a small, fat fairy.
Did you say
Who-
fairy?
Yes, a fairy.
Okay,
A
great.
small, fat male fairy. Looks like he hasn't shaved in a week. Very gruff. Would be wearing a wife beater. He's a teamster fairy.
He's a carny. You've made a carny.
Oh yeah, it's totally a carny running the storehouse. And his name, I just wrote it down, is Onyx Tangle Twirls. And he's
Twirls?
yes, and he's a no nonsense kind of guy who gets the job done. Teamster, he's in the union.
Oh fuck!
He's unionized.
Damn it!
The local ferry 304. And his order is going to be I would like to send him out to go acquire some alchemist fire.
Okay. So when you issue the trade order to the facility, they spend the next 7 days procuring non-magical items that have a total value of 500 gold pieces or less. How much money are you giving him to do so?
I am giving him... I need to find out how much alchemist fire is.
Also, if you need party funds, I am willing to give up some of my gold if this is for the party.
It is.
Just throwing that out there.
So I will give him 200 gold to go get 4 flasks of alchemist fire.
Okay.
And then the workshop, the costume designer is actually the most boring, nondescript human.
Those of you that may know me in my real world life, please don't take this laughing as any slight on anybody I've worked with.
Yeah, you're gonna get some bad emails.
Very monotone, very just dispassionate about their craft. Overcome with ennui. I will let you come up with gender and or name, but their first order is to craft a fine clothing. It will be a dress for Lorelei.
Oh, nice. Now, I'm not
Might be the
familiar
only way you can avoid turning purple.
with the workshop.
Or cocoa puffing.
So this is just any adventuring gear, right?
That one of the tools can produce, and I did pick a weaver
right.
tools. So
fine
clothes.
Do you want to hold on to that and give that in character later, or is that
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna come up with a description of it and everything.
Sure. Cool.
Okay, I guess I can go now. Okay, so for the library, I'm just going to obviously issue a general research order. In this case, I am going to be just finding out any possible background information that I can about the deck of many things.
Oh, nicely done.
Anything the DM wants to tell me about the deck of many things, what it might do, what it might be, anything like that, I'd like to know about that. And
That's
assisted in
fantastic.
my researches, I am assisted by a small, I guess you'd call it like a proto-fae from Kryn called a Halderfolk. Um, so tinkering with the arcane, the gem card, Quinn has been extremely homesick for Kryn. Quinn, anyway, and it doesn't have any other spells to get back there. So he's been trying to figure out how to get this arcane gate to actually open a portal into Kryn, which is a completely futile endeavor, which made Lunatari very amused. And so, in the course of these researches, out the other end of the arcane gate, one day pops one of these Holder folk, which have more or less disappeared from Kryn, but are basically like the proto-fae of Kryn, and were sort of there before the gods brought magic to the world and the cataclysm happened, and all of that good stuff. So I have not thought of a name for my little Halder folk, but they can be one of 4 kinds of elemental. So he is a little air spirit. Can do the same thing basically. So when I'm not in the library, they can basically do the what's the spell where you become stone shape? They can do that for their element of choice. So he just basically air shapes and disappears into the air until he is required.
Now, this isn't is this the creature you sent me a picture of the other day? Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
He is a real cutie.
So as we're building this right together now, I will try to gather some imagery and stuff that we can be popping up on our screens when we're role playing with these characters and creatures and whatnot.
But yeah, that's the picture that I sent you. I think the one I sent you is a water guy, but different. He's the same guy.
Gotcha.
And then for the arcane study, I would like to issue the order for the free identify, because I can't do that. So I would like one of those, please. So I would like to ask to craft a charm. And again, very homesick for Kryn. He has also befriended a small pseudo dragon as he has sort of wandered around the bastion. And for whatever reason, just thinking back on this copper dragon that sort of raised him and things like that, he calls this dragon Kaihan.
Kaihan. All right.
I
Very
need
cool.
to know if they get along or not.
Probably.
I mean, I think that they're both doing
different things, right? No, they're both arcane. They're both in the arcane study.
No.
So yeah, we have yours is in your library.
Yeah.
Oh right, yours lives in his hoard. Yeah, mine's in the study. So
hold on, this is a shared space, right? The study. So
means Delve is in there.
That means that the copper dragon is with the Warforged, which
Who's
is really
copper?
cool. That's great.
Isn't that fun?
That is fun.
Most pseudo dragons are reddish brown, but a little prestidigitation, a little illusion here and there, and he's got a nice coppery luster.
Awesome.
I can go.
Great.
So with the barracks, I'll issue the recruit order. And
so you have a hireling, and then you're going to be one that actually has multiple personalities of potential people, right?
Yeah, so I have a hireling.
Because the hireling sanctuary is running the barracks, and you're able to bring in others, right?
I didn't know that I had a hireling for the barracks.
Let me see what it looks like. Yeah, you have one hireling for the barracks.
Okay.
So basically, who's running the drills? Who's making the schedules? Okay. Who's doing that for the people who are defending this? So that you could come up with an idea for.
Oh no, I've got that then.
Okay.
So my they're Goliaths.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
4 Goliaths.
Okay.
4 Goliaths. One's name is Andre, and he's very broody. Dark.
Right.
Goliath, a few words. Then there's Lillard.
Okay.
And he's very positive. He's like
all right.
He's the ray of sunshine for everybody. And then there's the twins, Mila and Mara. And they're polar opposites. I'll let you decide what that looks like.
All right.
And the hireling is a dwarf named Cora.
Cora. Okay.
She's a very harsh German schoolmarm looking
Okay.
dwarf. You know, the bun, severe bun pulled back. Always looked
Drill
like she ate a
sergeant
lemon.
type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's for the barrack. For the
Nice.
sanctuary, I will I'll have a human hireling.
Okay.
Be a male.
Okay.
And I'll think of a name. I don't have a name yet.
And is your sanctuary devoted to your
Cord.
god?
To Cord.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's very Spartan.
Awesome. I think that we just have your sanctuary, Assault.
Yes. So my sanctuary, I like to think.
Oh, so
Cal hasn't gone.
hold on 1 second. Huh?
Calatrix.
Oh, Caltrix is guy. There was a confusion there of who was going next. So hold on. Vora, for your sanctuary, is there an action?
Yeah. I want to do the charm.
So you're gonna get a charm so that you get healing word once without expending a spell slot. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Actually, so correct me if I'm wrong. The way that reads to me is if you spend, because what it reads is if you take a long rest, you automatically get the charm.
After
Yeah,
spending a
you're
long
right.
rest in your bastion, you gain a magical charm.
You have to issue the craft order, and that's to get the
And so
druidic focus.
The only order you can give is the creating the focus.
Sacred focus.
Oh, okay. So that's an extra boon.
Yeah,
it's kind of just a boon.
That's the order I can give. The other one is if you spend. It's
Right.
Like you gain
So
it. Yeah.
So you guys will have to keep track of like when you spend the night in a place that gives you those kind of boons. You have to remember to have that boon for the next day.
Yeah.
And it goes away 7 days later or whatever if you haven't used it.
So if we spend a long
sure.
rest in the bastion, you can gain it if you haven't already gained it.
Right. Cool. All right. So a soul in your sanctuary.
I have. I went when we were in the place with all of the drones. I forgot what it's called.
Automata.
Automata. Thank you. Yeah, when we were in Automata, I went to like a thrift store.
Okay.
And bought an old broken monodrone.
Okay.
This monodrone, it works perfectly fine except for its speakers.
Okay.
Its speakers are just white noise.
Okay.
And so he's in my sanctuary as like my meditation white noise machine. That is his only purpose.
That's a glass. It's one golf clap there.
Trying to make your life easier. Neither of my NPCs can talk.
Can talk. Hey, I like that.
There you go.
I'm still gonna feel challenged to give them some sort of personalities.
Oh, for sure. But I will choose the craft option, and what I'm actually going to do is make a almost identical tiara to the one I have.
Okay.
As a holy symbol, except instead of the raven skulls, they're going to be keys, and it is going to be a holy symbol for Vora.
Okay. Nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
And I will give that to her at a later date.
All right, Kalistrick.
Okay, when we get to Wonder Home, my mind is blown because I didn't realize this was the trade central. All the tradesmen.
No, that's so,
no, I'm talking about craftsmen. Sorry.
Yeah, a trade.
Craftsmen.
Yes.
All the people who use tools.
Yeah. So when
So-
you get there, I want to spend a little time with this because there's some
Okay.
interesting information. When you get there, you guys would have come in, and from a distance, those of you had looked at it. Some of you had seen it from a distance and couldn't quite figure it out. But as you get closer, all of you can make religion checks.
Ooh,
Pass.
I
Gonna roll my new
That's
dice.
Lorelai isn't a religion lady.
Right.
Okay. Got those in my
20.
back pocket. Let's see how this goes, shall we?
14.
30, 20.
22.
Or even is religion's down
11.
there. I'm gonna spend my portent to make that a 15 plus 7, 22.
Okay. So Gil and actually everyone that rolled got the name of this god is Gond, and you see symbology to Gond. You would recognize the symbology and attach it to that name if you got under a 15. Anybody who got over a 15 would know that this is the god of creation. In some worlds, like for Vora, you would have said, "Oh, that's a variation of the All Father symbol, right?" Which is in Exandria, but in Kryn and in uh, uh, Orth and Toril, Gond would have been the name that came to mind, and it is the god of innovation and craftsmanship, basically.
Cool.
So you see that symbology all over the place. Like if there's a wall with some sort of decoration on it, there's a symbol of Gond. If there's a door that has an ornate frame around it, at the centerpiece is a symbol of Gond. It's like everywhere here.
Oh, reorgs.
Right.
Kryn has a weird cosmology.
But you only see Warforged walking around. And they're doing every aspect of what's needed for the town is being done by Warforged. So there are Warforged street sweepers. There are Warforged selling goods at stores and whatnot. But the stuff that they're selling is all stuff that Warforged would want and need. There's not like apples, because Warforged don't eat apples, right? So, but there's a lot of stuff and whatnot around town. So, I just wanted to give that description before you continue, Jack.
Cool. Yeah. So after poking around, asking some people to come help me find a crafts person to move into our shop, our smithy, I found a Warforged who was kind of a short, dwarf-sized female Warforged with big, round boob plates. Her body itself is just it's a round shell with little stumpy legs. One of them is a peg leg made with like an iron spike. Huge muscular, like crane arms. All of her arms can separate to be doubled. Her head can extend and move around on a long neck, but she has welded to her mouth a pipe that's constantly got smoke coming out. She looks like a Hell's Angel motorcycle turned into a person. She's got flames painted on her. She's got like swirly glowing tattoos all over her. She's got carvings in her shell. She's got spikes like glued onto her like welded onto her shoulders. But she's very rusty and looks like she's been through it all. Like hanging off where her ear is, it would be like something that hangs off of your rearview mirror, like a couple of dice or
Uh-huh.
you know all kinds of accoutrement. that would be on a biker's hog. And
Nice.
I'll let you name her and give her personality. I was thinking she'd be kind of crude, but I'll leave it entirely up to you.
Okay.
And as far as my workshop, I will share the ferry, and all I'll say is he's always on break when I go in there. He's always on his 15-minute break when I walk in there to have him try to make my shit.
The fairy is in the storehouse. He's the one that sells things. The workshop is the very nondescript human, the most boring person in the world.
Oh, then that guy, he's always on his break then. I wanted him to make me a new fur cape, but he's too busy. The order I give to my smith is to craft me some heavier armor than I'm wearing right now, and to make themselves available for any silvering that needs to be done.
So the way the smith's tools work is any melee weapon, medium armor, heavy armor, ball bearings, bucket, caltrops, chain, crowbar, firearm, bullets, grappling hook, iron pot, iron spikes, and sling bullets. Any one of those items could be made as part of the order.
Right.
So you're
I'm gonna
asking
have her
for what
heavy.
what armor do you wear now? Oh, so you're looking for a set of heavy armor.
I'm gonna have her fashion me some plate. Right now I'm wearing chainmail, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Smith's tools using the rules in the player's handbook. Okay.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be done anytime soon. That's just her order.
Yeah, do they give... I'm trying to see if they give timelines for this crafting. I'll have to look at that offline
Okay.
to double check.
Yeah, I think the tools entry in the PHP has the timing for that. It's the same thing with magic item crafting.
Smith's tools. It doesn't give a time. It just says that craft is that a possibility. Wondering if the item gives a time.
Plate armor in 7 days. Just start producing plate and selling it for 1,500 everywhere we go. Boom, boom, boom. Crash the economy.
Crash the economy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stop and salvage anything we find as we go. Any like pieces of metal or gardens and forests.
Crafting equipment. There it is.
Did you have a name, Justin, for the nondescript fellow?
So technically you would need to spend half because it says use the crafting rules that are in the book. You would need to have half the gold pieces in materials. So if you wanted full plate at 1,500, you would have to spend 750 gold.
Which I don't have. So we're slowly working our way up to that. She's working on my my shin guards right now.
Gotcha. Okay. I can help fund. I have money and no use for it.
Oh, well, shoot.
How much money do you need?
700. Oh, I've got 290 right now.
So it says 5 days. It's you round by round a fraction up to the day. Divide its purchase cost in gold pieces by 10. So 150 days to make a set of plate mail.
Yeah, she's busy.
Yep.
But she can take breaks and silver people's weapons like we were talking about. And that also costs $100 per silvered weapon, but 100 gold. But
I'll tell you what, I'm not silvering my coral staff.
I would love to silver my book.
You could silver the bottom tip to shove it into a vampire's eyeball.
So I will give you 500 gold pieces.
Thank you.
so that you can pay for the materials.
Done. Thank you.
That puts me at 499 left.
I
Wow.
spent all of my money on.
All right, so right now, 9 days towards the plate mail.
Yep.
Okay.
And
And
you
also-
subtracted the material costs, right?
Did.
So you
Thank you,
subtracted your
Asshole.
250 and 500.
I subtracted my 500. He subtracted his 250.
Damn, Lorelai surely is the rich one here.
And what was your workshop one, Jack? You wanted a cloak or something?
I haven't.
Oh no, he won't do it. I don't really need anything yet. I was just
Okay.
saying. He's just.
So you're not actually giving an order to the workshop.
I'm not. No.
Okay.
And just as a point of order, at some point in this 9 days, Quinn is going to show up for breakfast as a werewolf, and will say absolutely nothing about it.
We don't have any silvered weapons yet. We can't say anything about it.
It's that image of the
Here's a-
dog side-eyeing.
I want to know, just for my own brain theater, is when you turn into this werewolf, are you a werewolf size or are you a Quinn-sized werewolf?
I am
Little
a
corgi.
Quinn-sized werewolf.
Huh?
I am a Quinn-sized
That's
werewolf.
hilarious. I'll just like
I-
pet him on the head.
I don't believe that the moon card, transform into a wolf-like biped. It does not say that I change size. I am small, so I am a Quinn-sized. I am a tiny werewolf
It's
at
like
the
a
table.
Hilarious.
Chihuahua werewolf.
Now, are you
Chihuahua
eating what you
wolf.
would normally eat, or is
Werewolf.
this like
With a knife and a
werewolf?
fork. Yeah,
Yeah,
with
okay.
a knife and a absolutely.
Perfect.
I am at breakfast, hoop pack in hand. I am there. I am also happen to be a small bipedal wolf.
She werewolf.
That's funny.
The only other thing Lorelai would want to do in our 9 days is last episode Cal gave her a music box.
Oh yeah.
So she would like to, maybe like while everyone's out at breakfast, she'd like to slip away to the courtyard and listen to the description is very long. Okay, she'd like to go out into the courtyard and listen to the music that plays. Apparently it plays when people dance, so she would like to just kind of start as like a slow dance, kind of just swaying just a little bit, just to hear the music and understand what kind of music it is, and then she'll change the dance based on what she hears. But she will listen to the music box and dance to it a little bit and just kind of internalize and think about everything that she's gone through in the last few days, watching her friend get walloped by literal child of God, and then also think about and really still festering on hearing Kaylin say that she was a bad dancer, even though that's not exactly what he said. But that
Thank
is
you.
how she took it.
New viewers, that is not what he said.
It doesn't matter.
It's
That her
impact-
perception's her reality.
Impact.
Old viewers, you know what he said.
Yeah, she fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Dumb
it's
beach.
impact, not intent. All right.
But yeah, so she will take that time kind of to herself to listen to the music that the little box plays, and then also just have like a mental health moment for herself.
Excellent.
I do.
Are you inviting anybody into that process with you?
No, she originally was going to ask Cal for a dance, but she, I think, has recognized that he has been very interested or more involved in talking with Vora and spending time with Vora. So she, out of like respect for Vora, is like going to leave that alone. And she's just gonna go into the courtyard by herself while everyone's out at breakfast.
Nice.
I do have one more gift I'd like to hand out. And somewhere I picked up a small cloth doll skewered with needles. I'm going to pull the needles out and leave the little doll on Vora's bed without telling her that it's from me. Just a little
Leaving
doll.
for a voodoo doll.
Hell
Not
yeah.
a voodoo doll
no
anymore.
idea.
Can you tell that there's holes in it, or is it like the kind where the Muslim where you can't
Well, give
tell?
me a perception check. Let's see, or
You
investigation.
squeeze it out of frustration, and some poor motherfucker somewhere far away just
Bleeds out.
It's a beautiful little
Investigation or
doll.
perception?
Investigation, because this is like minute detail.
I'm gonna be oblivious. Oh,
Oh,
maybe not.
nope, not with that. Not with the 19. Yeah, you definitely see the pincushion holes in it.
And I don't know who gave it to me, so enter the paranoia. Okay.
There you go.
Perfect.
who gave me a voodoo doll?
On an unrelated note, a
Very
soul
wounded one.
after like the 7 days, when he does finish his holy symbol, will find a moment with Vora. Excuse me, Vora.
Yep.
Look, I pride myself in what I bring to this party. I attempt to be their protector and be their shield as best as possible. But one thing I can't do is necessarily protect myself. And that is why I praise this higher being who hell doesn't even want me to praise her. So I made you this, and he presents you. You see the symbol of the Lady of Pain as the crest, but on the sides it is the keys that match, and it is made for your head size. I offer you this gift, and the only thing I ask in return is just to keep an eye out for me. I can watch everyone else's back, but I need to know someone has mine.
Done.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Above table for a second. Anyone else creeped out about how he knew her head size?
Oh, he was definitely taking her measurements while she was sleeping.
Okay.
Okay, so
on the ceiling with his trunk.
So I'd like to
down.
circle back.
The vampire locks it on.
Knows my head size, and
This is
someone's
tall.
leaving me a used voodoo doll.
Exactly.
I'm gonna lose my mind
Then Gil walks in.
with a skeleton.
I brought you this corpse that reminded me of you.
Bora is gonna be the most paranoid individual moving forward. She's gonna trust nobody except maybe, I don't know. No, nobody. And she's gonna be afraid to let anything happen to anybody now because of things. So
Cal, close to the end of our travels, on the 8th or 9th day, you feel a little tug on your leg, and it is a small holder folk, and he's kind of beckoning you to come with him.
What's a holder folk?
It nods. My little air imp.
Oh.
My little guy. My little library guy. He's kind of beckoning
Do I
you to follow him.
recognize him? Do I know it's yours? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Does my little brother summon me? Very well. I'm coming back in from running to catch up to the walking fortress as I train outside and then run to catch up each day. Soaking wet, dripping with sweat. follow him.
So he leads you to Quinn's room, and Quinn is sitting there, and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't expect to catch you at a bad time. You can come. This isn't an emergency or anything. Were you busy?"
I was not. I
Um.
am simply
Oh.
wet. Can you
Okay.
clean me? You can. You have
Yeah, I will press
prestidigitation, right?
I'll press it. Wiggle my fingers at him, and get.
Ooh, that is better.
Bellatrix got this thing about being cleaned by the party. I think it's hysterical and creepy.
Bathe me. He's
I
like
like
Conan
to
the
be-
Barbarian. You must anoint me with the oils and scrape them off of my body. Which is not why I invited you to my room.
I had other things in mind.
So Quinn goes, so I remembered that you you have a certain, let's say, a certain interest that you maybe don't share with many people. And I don't know if you remember that I know this, but I got you something. And Quinn will lead you into his library. And at the very back of the library, there is a very small shelf. And on that shelf are just bound volumes of poetry, just row after row after row of them. And next to it is a small writing desk and an open, empty book. And he says, I know that it's maybe not like becoming and stuff, but I just wanted you to know that anytime you're welcome, and I got you a little something. So if you wanted to maybe take a couple of them with you, you could borrow them if you want, but this shelf is for you.
He's stunned, and then he turns away and puts his face in his hands and turns away from you and don't look at me.
So he kind of
up.
he very politely sort of looks the other way. I know that that you kind of come off as very gruff and very direct and things like that, but I also I know that you think a lot about stuff, and maybe more than other people think you think about stuff. And so I just wanted you to know that it's safe for you to talk to me about that, and probably everybody else too. But I just wanted you to know that you have a place to come if you need it.
I sit myself down at the tiny desk that you made for me, try to get comfortable. And I reach over and grab you and just hug you. And this is perhaps the best gift maybe the only gift I've ever received in my memories. And I reach in my pack and pull out these 3 little books that I bought way back in Sigil, and I put them carefully on the shelf and organize them. Does that look appropriate?
I sort of just kind of I pull a book out, take a couple of notes, and yep, those are in the right place now.
And I pull out a scroll that it looks like I've written it 150 times and crossed it off, and I open it up and I smooth it out on the desk. This is my masterpiece.
Well, that book's they're just waiting for it, and I'd maybe like to read it when you're done.
Maybe it will never be done, but of course. Thank you,
Well,
little brother.
I hope it does get done, and I really hope I'm around to read it, and I hope that you are too, because things have gotten a little weird and stuff, but I really it's really important to me that somebody calls me little brother, so that's I just wanted to give you this back. So please feel free to come whenever you want.
My working title is Woman of Pleasure and Pain. I have worked on this for 2 years to perfect it.
Quinn will sort of nod. Yeah, that is a very evocative title.
I'm gonna write that.
You can't. It's copywritten.
So, Kalen, as all this is going on over these past 9 days, every time he comes out of his room, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go talk to this person," and they're not there. I'm gonna go talk to this person, and they're not there. I'm gonna go see what this person's up to, and they're not there. So he just kind of wanders around, and by the 8th day, he's convinced people are avoiding him. So he literally sits cross-legged in the hallway waiting for people to show up.
Welcome
Wants
to the
attention.
Paranoia Club.
And just wants attention, and as they're walking by, like, he always seems to miss them. He gets fed up, goes back to his room, and that's when they show up in the hallway. So on the 9th day, the very 9th day, he wakes everyone up by smashing pans together like a toddler. Like, why is everyone busy?
Holy shit, you're alive?
I haven't seen you in over a week.
I have been hiding in my room.
That's a weird thing to say.
Is everyone okay? Did anyone... Nope, still the same, still the same, still the same, still the same.
I don't know if I'm okay. I don't know if I'll be okay tomorrow. I don't know. And I'm gonna go back to my room.
Did you see the bones? Okay.
No.
But everyone's okay, everyone's good, everyone's happy.
No.
Yeah, Caleb, would you like to see my garden?
Or our study?
You're standing in the study. It's the dining room. Both,
Oh,
really.
right. I forgot.
I'm gonna go talk to the Goliaths.
Anyway, Lorelai, I got this dress made for you, and it's nothing. And he throws it on the table and just walks off.
It fell on our rune work.
What does the dress look like?
It's fucking wrinkled now.
The dress is it's a ballerina tutu made out of like a seafoam green, and rising out of it are tentacles of water that wrap up as the bodice up over the shoulders, and at the very top are little seashells on the straps.
She'll just like hold it up as he's walking away. She'll like prestidigitate some of the wrinkles out since he's just crumpled it and tossed it onto this table.
Right onto our rune work.
Sorry, don't yell at
There
me.
it goes. We're going to have to start the whole thing over again.
And she'll just look at it, and she'll look at Quinn. She'll look at the dress, and then she'll look at Kalen walking away, and she'll look back at Quinn. Do you think he's mad that Radish shit in his shoes?
He doesn't have shoes. Is that why I found shit in my shoes the other day?
Son of a bitch!
Texas shit in shoes? I don't know what you're talking about. It must have been Elpis.
Yeah, you must have heard. Yeah. I guess that means he's. I guess
On the record, I have started to shit in my garden.
Why are we all
I guess it works.
Kalen stops, turns, and says, "No, I would not like to go to your garden," and then closes his door.
I guess that means we're not going to turn him purple.
He does that.
I look at the poison vial that my mic in it has handed me this morning. No.
Oh.
So you did shit in my shoes.
No, I didn't shit in your shoes.
I did not shit in your shoes.
I know you didn't shit in my shoes. You shit in the garden, so.
God, that's...
I think this is a learning curve. I think I deserve more credit.
So
I don't remember fertilizer being in the potty training book.
I didn't even know vampires could shit.
just out of curiosity, how long was it going to take for the purple to wear off?
I don't know.
Can I borrow that?
Just hand him a vial of basic poison.
Just a warning, if you put that one in my shoes, I'm already purple, so it won't go.
I put a vial of basic poison in the party sheet.
I don't know shit about poison, so I think this is
Me neither.
I think this is going to turn somebody purple.
Nice.
Lorelai will go and she'll change into this outfit before we leave the bastion. She'll change into this outfit to try it on and be very impressed with how pretty it is and just kind of do like an ooh and ah moment in like a reflective wall. I don't know. Do mirrors exist?
Sure, mirrors do exist.
And then she'll go over to Kaylin's door and knock on it.
Occupied.
Tough shit, and she'll open the door anyway.
Yes.
This is very nice.
I thought you'd like it.
I do. Where did you learn to design clothes?
I've worked in a carnival my entire life.
Do carnies make clothes?
They make everything. They're on the move. But it wasn't me. At the new workshop, they do costume design, they do set building. When we eventually get a theater and we put on a show, I want you to be the star.
No, I can't dance clearly as well as you can.
I may have the skill, but you're way more attractive. You'll bring butts in seats.
That doesn't make me feel better, but okay. I appreciate being pretty.
Just because I've trained a little bit longer and dedicated my life to this particular skill, your skill set is much broader.
Lorelai's eyes are just twitching.
What I'm trying to say is that just because I'm a better dancer doesn't lessen you as a person.
Lorelai leaves. She just turns around and slams the door. And she goes back to her room and she pulls the dress off and like crumples it and throws it in her closet.
I don't understand. How could I have said that differently? I am a better dancer. She's more attractive. We'll make more money, but I'm a better dancer. That's the key. I'm a better dancer.
Lorelai takes off this outfit and crumples it and throws it in her closet and just like angrily starts going through dance routines.
A soul is gonna pull Calistrix aside. Calistrix.
Yes, my friend.
I would like to thank you. You taught me. I don't know how to say this. You taught me where and when to go to the restroom, and because of that, I made a new friend.
Which friend is that?
I bought that fucking potty training book.
That I never read. And because of that new friend, I have been able to harvest and create something, and I would like to let you have the first one.
A piece of shit.
No, I pull out a potion of healing.
That is kind of you, my friend. You grew this potion out of shit?
Well, Yes.
Kinda.
So, unlike the hotel that we were at, my room doesn't have the lever, so I kept using the toilet, but it wasn't being emptied. So after about the fourth day, I noticed it was moving. It truly would be better to come and show you. Come here.
Must I? Very well.
Must I?
So goes to his bedroom, and he opens up his bathroom door, and it is what looks like actually a grow room, full on like growing marijuana in your bathroom level set up in here.
That is
Yes.
amazing. How do you make the light come into this small room? Very well done. I can barely even smell the stench, but I
Well,
still can smell it.
that's thanks to him, and I like tap my foot twice on the floor, and you see the plant life moves and then forms into this human that is human sized 2 foot tall plant next to me.
I squat down and say, "Oh, a little shit person. Oh, hello, little shit man." And I poke him, and then I wipe my hand off on your shirt.
Now, did you say they speak their own language, right?
They speak their
They don't
totally own
understand
language.
common. Okay.
He is currently trained with like tap noises.
Right. I would imagine that when you poke at him, he probably pokes back.
He leaves a little smear across me. That is quite disgusting, but I appreciate the effort it must have taken.
It really was no hardship.
Yeah.
Truly, just doing natural business.
Bora's gonna knock on the door
Astounding.
to Soul's room. And
Yeah. Come in.
It's okay.
When you open the door, all you see is me standing in the bathroom wall, and you can't see past me.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know Calistrix in the room.
I'm asking you. Have you? I heard Cal's voice. Is he here?
I am here. I'm playing with his shit man.
Would you like to meet him?
Come see,
The
Bora.
shit man. Okay.
Apparently.
Peeking
Yes.
from behind Calistrix's leg.
Okay. Cal,
Look, you can make this.
Can you stop playing with the shit man and come here for a minute?
I am very, very needed today. Thank you,
Yes.
Asol, for showing me how amazing your bowels are.
Well, truly, you are the one to thank.
I did not teach you these skills. I don't know where this is very interesting.
Speaking of teaching,
I like to think this might be her doing, and I kind of just like look up at my holy symbol.
She is
The Lady of Pain give you a shit monster?
this is taking the strangest turns.
It's a lady of pleasure and pain. All right.
One
Both
begets
things
the
that
other.
can come.
It hurts going in and out.
Oh,
Asol,
thank you,
before
Asol,
I
for
leave-
showing me how amazing your bowels are. Oh God, that's gonna live rent free in my brain for a long, long time.
Asol, before I leave, do you have the spell prestidigitation? I feel I am very dirty.
Oh, you're gonna make me actually check my spell list?
You probably don't. You're a cleric, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, then I must find someone else.
No, but I do have there's a sink somewhere in here.
I am going to find a different sink. Thank you very much.
Cal, I wanted to introduce you to our new protectors.
Oh, yes.
And
I
I
am
wanted to
very interested.
ask if you would work with Cora to train them, but I have to warn you about Cora.
Well, of course.
She doesn't think she needs help. But she does. She's terrible.
Who is Cora?
She's a dwarf. She is the hireling for our barracks. And I have 4 Goliaths.
Yes, we train together.
Yes, they need more training, and just try to do it without letting Cora know.
I leave them behind. I am always 30 minutes back to this place before they catch up.
I know, they're big, they're slow. But try to not let Cora know that you're doing that, because she's getting her... I don't want to say her feelings hurt, but I can tell that she's feeling inadequate.
In what way? What can I do to help this woman?
Don't avoid her. She's mean. She's mean. She's very, very, very mean.
So be mean back? What do I do?
Maybe you can soften her up.
By punching.
No, please don't punch the dwarf. No. I don't know. Maybe show her some of your skills with.
Very well. Is she also a defender? Will she fight for us?
She's in charge of the barracks, and she thinks she can. She's terrible with weapons. She misses everything.
Well, then that will be easy. I'm easy to hit. I'm very large.
No, that's not the point. Okay, we'll talk about this later. But
you can shit in her boots. I've heard that's a great way to teach a lesson.
It's very effective.
Make sure she wears boots first, though.
Collateral
don't shit in the Goliath's boots. That might be a problem.
Does anyone else think that Cora is just Vora pretending to be a dwarf and working out her issues?
Just Vora crawling around on her knees.
Has anyone actually seen Cora and Vora in the same room? Right? Like, I don't think we have.
She's just working out some issues with her voodoo doll.
Right? This all sounds like an alibi.
If Cora doesn't look exactly like Vora, but a little different, things are going to make me sad.
Eye patch on the opposite eye.
She doesn't wear an eye patch at all.
I shall do my very best.
Yeah.
Hey, I did one thing that I would like to invite you. It has taken me all this week, but would you like to come see what I have done?
Yes.
Let us surround everyone, because I've made it for all of us. And so I'll go and tell you guys I've made something, and I take you up to the very top balcony that surrounds the top on the edge. And I've put chairs out there. And so as our giant house walks along, we can just sit up in the chairs and just rock side to side and watch the world go by.
This
and
is
I
nice.
dig under my chair. I've got this bottle of liquor. Who would like to take a drink? And I just pass it down the row.
I sit in my small chair.
There's a definitely small chair for everybody's got a chair their size.
Lorelai is going to wait until Kaylin picks a chair, and then will very pointedly move her chair as far away as possible from him.
Hazel's chair has a hole in the middle.
Excuse me, Lorelai. That's my chair.
It's my chair now.
You might fall through the middle.
I spawn a tensor's floating.
Does your chair just have a shithole? Lorelai looks at the chair and then prestidigitates her hands, and then just grabs another chair and moves it next to Quinn, and then tells Quinn all the shit that was just said.
And you notice that as Kalen sort of sips his wine, he's ever so slightly just sort of fading to this purple color, because I can cast illusion magic.
Nice.
Did you drink it? What did you do? Oh,
Kalen is turning purple.
Oh, Kalen's turning purple.
Just very slowly, his fur is fading from white to purple as he sips his wine.
Oh no. Kalen, you're glitching out. Kalen!
Oh!
Quick, throw him off the balcony!
What variant is this one going to be?
No!
We're losing him.
What?
Look at your hands!
Your first.
I am
turning
way drunker than I thought. I only had one.
This is a good year.
I go, I can stop it, and I flash the card that dispels magic in a panic.
My illusion spell would be dispelled.
I saved him! We figured out the solution!
I gently lay the wine glass down. I'm going to bed.
Oh, goodbye, Gabe.
As you take this moment of camaraderie and fun, and record or remember similar times that you've had these same kind of vibes with each other, maybe not looking exactly like you currently look, maybe looking like another version that you're remembering, but you've had this kind of feel of respite with each other amidst the chaos that is the life of adventuring. So there's a bit of a familiarity about this moment as you all are looking out along the strangest landscape you could ever imagine as you guys head around. And that's where we'll end for tonight. We'll pick it up with little timey-wimey stuff. I know we talked about some things happening in the city of Wonderhome, but I want to pick it up from Wonderhome in case there's any other moments we want to hit while we're there before we move on. So we'll pick that up next session. This is a lot of fun, guys. I'm glad we got to talk through the Bastion stuff and kind of get that on board.
Yeah.
And some of that'll happen. Like I said, we might finish the session with a travel, like we're about to go travel, and then we might do the Bastion stuff all in Discord, so that we just ping and say, I'm going to craft this and I'm going to do that. So some of it'll be role play, some of it'll be just mechanics as needed, as we feel is appropriate while we're doing it. But it was good to kind of get all that up and running, and I'll try to work on some of these NPCs so that we can interact with them some more, especially now that I know more about the dwarf for sure. So I'm excited for that. All right, we are Dicey Decisions. This is our Twist of Fate campaign every Friday night. Our Monday night campaign is going on hiatus for a few weeks due to the holidays and people's travel plans, but that'll be back in January. So please look out for that, and we'll see you soon.
Hope Sean's computer restarted.
Oh, no, bye.
Bye.